fucking make me talk about this on the show. I begged you.
You crushed.
I begged you. I begged you, Dan. I begged you. I fucking begged you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking virgin losers. God damn. Go get a life. Go outside. Find meaning in your fucking life. Because they're angry and can't get pussy. So I have to do it to shut them the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck all of you. Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
How's it going, guys? How's everybody's night going? Hopefully everybody has tomorrow off if you live in the US, considering it's a holiday, but I don't know. Keemstar's name is Dan? Yeah, Daniel Keem is his full name. So Keemstar is like just his last name with star at the end. So yeah, Daniel Keem is his actual name. Was watching Synth play Outlaws. He's almost done with the game. Nice. It's a good feeling to be done with that fucking game. What's my full name? Griffin H Gaming. But you can just call me Griffin. Yeah, I saw Boogie get pelted by the water balloons and stuff. And then that guy showed up and dumped the Mountain Dew in his face. That shit was funny as fuck. May 1st burst with the 5. I picked up Tales of Berseria for $5 on Steam. It starts out lighthearted and then goes super dark. Demons and child sacrifice. Super interesting story. Yeah, the Tales games are pretty good for the most part, at least from what I've experienced. Like, they have, like, the anime look to them, but they're not actually, like, just pure anime slop, like most Bandai games, so... Yeah, it's kind of one of those franchises I've wanted to get into. Because I played, like, a pretty decent amount of Tales of Arise, and I actually liked it, so... I haven't played that one, though. I think I also had Tales of Xillia. That's like an Xilla or something like that. I think that's what it was called. I had that for the PS3. I remember that. That was one of the games I bought from, like, this local game store in my area. The guy recommended it. Tales of Symphonia is the best. I think the game's like $7 at VGP right now. Yeah, I'm just trying to like build up a decent like Japanese physical game library because one, I like Japanese games, and two, Japanese games at a certain point get fucking crazy expensive for the US versions after a certain point. Like even slop tier Japanese games eventually get pricey. So I'm just building up like a massive RPG physical game library for PlayStation 4 while everything's still cheap.
RCXD active. We lost Charlie. Check on. Hostile shooter. Losing Bravo.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably do more shorts like that just cause it's easy to do, and if like one of them gets like 1 million views, then you know it's like free money basically. I don't really expect them to do insanely well unless the algorithm like picks it up, but uploading shorts does not penalize your channel at all. So it's not like a normal video where if it gets like 500 views, it like fucks up your next 10 uploads or whatever. So, you know, I don't really care if they get, you know, 500 views or 500,000. It's just kind of like whatever it is type thing.
Baseball is back. Catch the action live on a variety of networks with YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Peak Birth will be best played on PC. I guess depending on your PC, then yeah.
Losing A.
I mean, if you got a Steam Deck, then probably not. But yeah, if you got like a 4090 or some shit like that, then probably. The only problem is with Square Enix and PC ports is typically they run like shit, so... Final Fantasy VII Remake, I think, still has issues to this day and barely even has any graphical options at all. So... Square Enix and PC ports don't really mix well, unfortunately, because it's a shame. Because they have, like, some of the most visually impressive looking games with their particular art styles. It is kind of sad.
Losing Bravo. We're losing Charlie.
This Final Fantasy 15 runs like shit on PC even till this day. They're not gonna raise the level cap in the beta, bro. They never do. There's no need. Digitize with the 5. Yo, Griff, what's up? Getting a new Switch OLED soon after losing my old... Oh, that sucks, man. Hopefully you had the cloud save back up. Gonna get broke after this, so can I get a you're broke with the gaming? Absolutely, man.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Can also get...
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
Gaming.
Do you guys... I don't know. I haven't checked, but do you guys know if Final Fantasy 16 comes with the DLC on PC, or do you have to buy it separately?
Team deathmatch.
Because if it's $50 and it comes with the DLC, I think that's like a very fair price. $70 with the DLCs? Okay, yeah. Yeah, if it was $50 with the DLC, that'd be kind of like a no-brainer. Yo, what?
We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
Come on, bud. Peek out. Ah, shit. Yeah, I didn't really like the Leviathan DLC. I thought the boss fight for that was super disappointing with that shitty fucking damage check phase. That shit was just irritating. Well, I don't think it mattered what difficulty you were on, because I was playing on normal, and then I put it on easy, and I was still doing the exact same amount of damage. It's just that phase is a bitch. Because I don't think any of the kaiju fights actually have any impact with, like, the difficulty settings. Like, in the words of the producers, they're mainly just supposed to be, like, an interactive cutscene that's very easy. But that particular damage check phase was just a bitch. Holy fuck, man. These guys are playing like fucking fanooks.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Neutralized.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I think the Leviathan fight in Final Fantasy 15 is way cooler than the one in 16 personally. But that's just me. Oh, what? Bro, there's no way. I got fucking barrel stuff by that retard.
Enemy Hellstorm launched.
Dude, what the fuck are these bitches playing like this for? Laying on their fucking stomach like a good little fanook waiting for a dicking.
UAV established overhead. You're supposed to be the CIA's best.
Nah, I won't be playing this game on Game Pass. I'm gonna buy it on Steam. This Xbox launcher is a fucking bitch. I hate it. The fact I had to uninstall and reinstall this game 5 fucking times just for the Windows Store to let me launch it is just retarded. There's a 0% chance I'm playing this on Game Pass.
Damn it, Crimson, that's not good enough.
Not to mention, I would pay like 2.5 times the price. Like, that's the thing. It's like, even if you buy Game Pass, you have to pay 20 bucks a month, which means basically you're buying this game 2.5 times over the course of a year. Not worth. Because what? They only have like 3 games coming out that are actually worth a damn. They have, which I don't really think so. Indiana Jones
subscribe,
and Avowed.
donate, or get
Everything
the fuck
else
out.
like is slop indie tier garbage. Like fucking Towerborn, which isn't even launching on Xbox. It's launching on Steam. Like, it's not even going to be on Xbox. It's on Steam. Rebirth should get Game of the Year. But yeah, I think it will. I mean, it's the highest rated game this year. It's got a big budget. Critics and people that played it really like it. I don't know, like, it's just one of those games that kind of checks all the boxes. I mean, it's the highest rated Final Fantasy game since, I think, what, 10? So, yeah, I mean, I would say that's a pretty safe bet. The biggest thing is you have to look at the critic scores because, you know, critics are the one that decide who gets it. and since they rated it the highest rated game of 2024 so far, I would assume it'd go that way. Nah, I don't think We Was Wu Kangs is gonna win. Because there's like that whole controversy surrounding the developer that the journos are pissed off at them for not like supporting feminism or whatever. So it won't win. Not to mention the Metacritic's way too low to even be in the conversation.
Capture the objective.
Yeah, it's usually the highest critic score or one of the highest critic scores. Doesn't necessarily have to be the highest, but it has to be like in the top 5 usually. Because like some weird niche indie game might get like a 97, or in like some bigger game that people actually played gets like a 94, and the 94 will win, so. But right now, I think Rebirth is the highest rated game of the year. Period. So. I don't really see anything else coming out that's going to top that personally, but I guess we'll see. Space Marine definitely won't. That game's probably going to launch buggy as shit, man. And then, maybe the Metaphor Persona game might be close, but even then I don't think so. And then I don't think there's anything really else coming out that could be even in the running. Well, why can't they just release Towerborn on Xbox in early access? Why does it need to be a Steam release? That makes no sense. Microsoft literally has an early access program. Why can't they launch their own game into Xbox early access? Why do they need to put it on Steam? It's just a really stupid move. Makes no sense. They're like punishing Xbox players again. Ah, damn. Yeah, they're letting like ultra insiders or whatever the fuck that tier is. It's like basically games media types that are like insiders can play it on Xbox, but the general public will not be able to play it on Xbox.
Established above. Enemy UAV inbound. Eliminated. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Eyes on enemy.
Ah, shit, I didn't see that fucker.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Fuck. Technically water cooling is better, but it's prone to more issues and you have to like flush the fluid every once in a while. But water cooling is better than fans, typically. It's also way more expensive
Hostiles
too.
have captured the hard point.
Yeah, apparently like some of the coolants you have to like flush. I don't know. I don't do it because I don't really want to like have to deal with it. But yeah, I heard you have to like drain certain ones.
Enemy CUAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hard point locked down.
Because I remember I was watching like a video or something of somebody draining their water-cooled PC and one of the pipes broke and it like drenched all their fucking internal components and it was funny as fuck. It was like green fluid or some shit, I don't fucking know. He had like green liquid or I ain't trying to fuck with all that type of shit, man. I can't even be bothered to dust out my computer, so. Much less change the fucking oil on it.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
I'm not giving my PC an oil change.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Yeah, I've never cleaned out my PC at all. So, it's probably dusty as fuck on the inside.
Hard point identified. Hard point is secure. Enemy UAV inbound.
Damn, bro.
Hard point active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Enemy target confirmed.
Dude, grenades in this are so powerful. Jesus. Like, those things deal so much fucking damage. The Semtex.
Hostile counter UAV established above.
And the range on them is, like, wild, too.
Hostile UAV.
Oh, crashed. Yeah, well, dude, Ubisoft PC ports are fucking dog shit. That's why I typically try to stay away from them. They run like absolute shit anyway. And they crash all the time. Yeah, wait 10 minutes for this fucking thing to reopen. It's ridiculous, bro. Tim Marco with the 7. Alright, Griffin, your next home is in the Ozark Mountains in Missouri as a recluse. Why is that? I mean, Missouri is a pretty base state, but why would I want to live in live in the Ozark Mountains? I don't really like the cold, man. Sir Walkboy with the 12 months, celebrating 12 months, leeching off free memberships. Brokey for life? Hell yeah, dude. Seems like even parasites are thriving in this chat.
Gaming.
They should just give you the option to pick the game that you want to launch before COD HQ launches. It's so fucking dumb that you have to like open the fucking app, wait for it to load, select the game, it closes out, relaunches the fucking game. Like, just let me pick what game I want to launch in the first place. Makes no sense.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Alright, is it finally good? Watch it be like, oh, you have to fucking, relaunch or some bullshit. Alright, let me see.
I can't afford this shit!
I just want to see if I have anything better now. Yeah, that's probably better. Bullet damage rate. Next stop for Griff is Texas or Florida? I wish, man. Unfortunately, I'm stuck in this fucking Northern Virginia hellhole for a while. Which blows, but it is what it is.
HVT under fire. Repeat. HVT under fire. Kill order. Protect our HVT. Hostile HVT
I don't know
located.
how I feel about this site. Let's see. This isn't what I thought it was. I thought it was like the other one I had on the pre-made.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package. We took out their HVT.
Yeah, luckily Chris Chan lives about 2 hours away from me. He lives in Richmond, so it's a pretty decent drive.
HVT's been eliminated. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Enemy HVT on site. Keep them safe.
Is it gonna crash again? Dude, I'm not playing that shitty fucking game mode. I hate that shit, bro. Objective-based game modes with, like, you know, health boost, king of the hill type shit, capture the flag. I fucking hate that crap. Just give me real fucking multiplayer, like domination, hard point is fine, but you know, team deathmatch kill confirmed is my my preferred gaming pronouns. Let's just say. I don't fucking like these shitty objective modes. Never have.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all threats.
Hostile shooter.
It ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
Oh shit, why did my grenade throw as early as it did?
Friendly, friendly.
Guess my E key is like sticky or some shit.
Hostile assault pack destroyed.
Yeah, I need to get a new keyboard at some point, but that won't be for a while. Only game I'm going to be playing on PC in the foreseeable future is this, which doesn't come out in like, what, for another 2 months? So, it can probably hold out until then. Razer Huntsman Elite, I think it's called. I like the keyboard, it's just, I don't dust it, so it's like all loaded with dust and dog hair and shit like that. And I have like a sticky key problem with like certain keys just from using them a bunch.
We're pulling ahead.
But I've had this particular keyboard for over 2 years, so it's probably time for me. Nah, I don't eat in here, really. The only thing I'll eat is like an apple or something like that. So, I don't really eat that much stuff in here. And if I do, I'm typically playing on my controller, not on my keyboard. Yeah, I could probably take all the keys off of this computer and like buy compressed air and clean it out and all that type of shit. Which, you know, takes time and effort. Or I could just buy another one. Because Razer, like, shit always goes on sale because most of the stuff is overpriced at like normal price. So they'll put their stuff on like 60% off discount all the fucking time. Because the margin is like so incredibly high. Which is their cost of production, so I never buy their stuff at full price. If they have them on sale for Black Friday, I might just buy multiple this time, so then I have a backup. I think I could actually. I've had this keyboard for 3 years because my company gave us like a $600 work from home, like, I guess, budget to like buy a keyboard, mice, headphones, a monitor, and that type of shit to work from home with. So I just used that to buy like PC shit. Like I bought the keyboard that I'm using now for my gaming computer. I bought like a shitty pair of headphones that I never used past like I think 6 months. And then I don't think what else I bought. I don't remember, but yeah, that's what I used the money for. Actually, is to buy this keyboard that I have now.
God damn, I love the taste of victory. Hotel Sierra, people.
Corsair sucks if you have big, manly hands. What? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Oh my god. I use a mini mouse, so I don't know. Like, I have the, Final Mouse, Ultralight, Starlight, whatever the fuck it's called, small. So I have a miniature mouse. I like the miniature mouses. Feels like you have more control over them.
Secure the objective.
Huh, someone's name is Cam Elto. That's based.
We control Zone C. Securing B. Bravo is ours. taking control. Losing B. Bravo lost.
What the fuck?
Taking B.
Ooh, fuck, man. I almost didn't get that
Hostile
guy.
RTXD in your AO.
Jesus.
Assault packs up.
We're losing Charlie.
Oh, nice. Hail Mary shot.
Controlling Bravo. Enemy UAV inbound. NBC UAV inbound. Be
What?
secured.
Bro, how did that not kill him?
Taking A.
Damn.
Losing Bravo.
That fucker was shitting lead.
Lock down A. Losing B.
Enemies have
Tossing
destroyed your
frag.
assault pack.
Lost B. Watch out.
Oh, fuck.
Taking Bravo underway. Bravo's
Ah,
zone secure.
shit. Nothing you can do about that.
Losing A.
Eyes on.
They're taking all zones. Bravo lost.
Bro, what? Yo. What
Enemy
the
RTXD
fuck?
detected.
I got like 3 headshots on that retard. Ain't no way.
Hostile UAV
Uh-oh, the
established
fucking
overhead.
letters
We're
for
losing
the
Alpha.
zones have disappeared.
Hostile counter UAV established above. B locked down.
Got an enemy here.
Securing Charlie.
Shit.
We lost B. Losing A. Bravo zone secure.
Oh. I'm not doing that. I saw the fucking scope flare. Oh my god, dude. What are these fucking gay little homos doing just sitting in the fucking spawn sniping?
We're losing Alpha.
What a bunch of fucking fanooks.
Bravo lost. Securing B.
There we
Taking A. Establish watchdog unit on station above. All locations locked down. Dig in and hold them. We lost Alpha.
Ah, I should have pre-fired.
Taking Bravo underway.
These guys are sweaty as fuck.
Bravo is armed. Securing Alpha. Losing Bravo. Lead down.
Damn, man. I got like at least 6 shots on him. Ah. He got lucky.
Crack thrown.
Losing B. Bravo lost.
Nah, I don't like sniping on PC. It fucking sucks, man. Call of Duty sniping with keyboard and mouse is fucking ass. I hate it.
Taking B.
Like, I'm very good at using the AWP on CSGO, for example, but I cannot snipe on COD. Like, it just feels bad.
Securing Zone A. They're taking C.
Like, when I tried to play Call of Duty with a controller on PC, I ended up doing better sniping with the controller than I did with keyboard and mouse. Like, I am fucking horrible at sniping with keyboard and mouse on this game.
Cover me, taking the objective.
Losing Charlie.
Like, it's something about the delay or whatever, the input lag or whatever the fuck it is. Like, just how long it takes to drag the fucking scope. It just does not feel good in Call of Duty on keyboard and mouse. It feels like shit. If you don't have, like, that aim assist, like, to drag it in to, like, I guess, zero in on the enemy, it's just kind of bad. Aw, fuck, man.
Taking B.
I was pretty decent at CSGO, like, deathmatch. I used to play that quite a bit.
B secured.
I used to be pretty decent at it, but I don't really play it anymore. They ruined deathmatch. They made it fucking free for all, so it sucks now.
Losing Bravo. Losing B.
Get a UAV in the air.
UAV commencing surveillance.
Target eliminated.
We got the lead. Now hold it. Losing Bravo.
I've in an override. We're
Taking
taking
A.
this objective. Whatever it takes. Seize the objective. Commence the capture operation.
Thanks for the work. UAV.
All locations secured. Hold your position. We're losing Alpha. We're losing Charlie. No battle for second place. Crush those dirtbags. We lost Charlie.
Bion authorizing Watchdog Hilo operations.
This is our
Losing A. Bravo fucking
Oh,
two,
yeah.
Black Ops.
Nah, Halo sniping is even fucking worse than Call of Duty sniping. I cannot snipe on Halo to save my fucking life. Well, didn't they just nerf the aim assist at, like, close range? Isn't that what they did? It was like what they did with Cold War, I think, as well. I remember that was like a anger thing. Let's see. So Daryl's on the 2. Play the Game Pass song. I can. You generation with the 43 months react to FBI caught lacking.
We're going from
Game Pass, Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass.
We're going from
Keep adding games to my backlog. They say got no games, man. Don't know what they saying. I just think they hating. Stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass, Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. It has 300 plus for only 15 bucks. Bug stacks, Hades, even Among Us. 120 frames on that Psycho Nuts. Got games, niche games like
Psycho
Cluster Truck.
Nuts.
No space on that SSD. No space. Day one on that MLB. Them ponies pay 70. Can't believe the money that is saving me. It got Halo, Fable, and a little indie game called Sable. Man, I'm thankful that I'm able to put food on the table with Game Pass. Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game
First
Pass.
batch of PS5 Pro will sell out and the second batch will sit there? I don't think so. The PS4 Pro was actually pretty hard to get for a while. I remember I had one, then I sold it, which is what happened with me all last gen with PlayStation, is I would buy one and then sell it. And it actually took a while for my local GameStop to get them back in stock, so...
And I can't wait for that Starfield. Game Pass, such a deal. And we got that Call of Duty, mix that in with Trek to Yomi. Will not have no time for booty, trying to start that zombie army. And I hardly spent a dime. So many games and not enough time. We got Forza, Motorsport, Deathloop, and Elder Scrolls, Redfall, Avowed.
Hell yeah, dude. Redfall.
Somerville, Game Pass, Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass, Game Pass. Keep adding games to my backlog. They say it got no games, man. Don't know what they saying. I just think they hating. Stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass, Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
Go.
For an Xbox customer, the thing I want you
Yeah, I
to know
remember
is
the
this is about
PS4 Pro went on sale for, I think, $350 that Black Friday, which was pretty awesome at GameStop. I think actually the way the GameStop had their trade, I don't know how the fuck I didn't get a single hit on that. Oh, I'm not playing this shit. Gross, I just saw what game mode it is. But yeah, the way it worked is I actually sold my regular PS4 Slim for like $330 with like all the trade-in deals or something close to that. So I only paid like $20-30 for my PS5 or PS4 Pro because of the sale. It was awesome. But yeah, they had like the 50% trade-in bonus if you trade a console towards a PS4 Pro and all that type of shit. So I remember that. Well, they've already said Avowed's going to be running at 30 FPS, Brit. So, yes. Do you know what it'll be running at on my? Hopefully it's 0, because I really don't want to play it. It looks like shit.
Hailstone strike. Authorization, Klaus.
I don't know if I'm going to cover Avowed. That game just looks terrible. That shit just looks so bad, man. There's like nothing about that game that looks even somewhat intriguing. It looks like AA slop. What? Ain't no fucking way, bitch. Dog, no fucking chance. No fucking chance. Oh my god. This game's jipping me. Ah, shit. Why wasn't it shooting? Oh, fuck off, bro. Really? It was giving me headshots and it didn't kill him. No one is saying that the fucking PS5 Pro is going to be comparable to the 4090, bro. But it'll probably be comparable to like a 4070 or 70 Ti would be my guess. Guess it just depends on how they want to utilize it. Oscu the 5 mute FBI, alright. Yeah, AMD GPUs are icky. I would never touch one personally. Because how much is a 4070 even? Like 400, 500 bucks? I have no idea. But if it's like around that price, I would assume it's probably what about PS5 will be. 500, so that means they probably cost about 300 to make, which means wholesale on them is probably like about that. So, yeah, I mean, if Sony comes out with $700 for the PS5 Pro, I would say it's probably going to be equivalent to like a 70, I guess. But we'll see.
I never forget it. Enemy trouble.
Because that's the thing, is the price of GPUs is insanely inflated compared to what they cost to make. Just like all electronics, there's a huge markup on them. Because that's how companies make money. So.
Hardpoint identified.
Don't mess with us. I take it first.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active.
Yeah, the way I view like AMD GPUs is like choosing to use Android, and instead of buying like a Samsung or some shit that's like the normal fucking like considered best phone in the genre, you go out of your way to buy like some fucking weird Oppo phone or Huawei or some like, you know, cheaper, less reputable, lower kind of spec kind of piece of junk. Just so you don't have to buy the more expensive but better Samsung, essentially. That's the way I look at AMD GPUs. It's like, why would you even bother? Like, just go buy the fucking NVIDIA GPU and get the actual, like, you know, best, I guess, company out there for GPUs with the best technology behind them. I don't know. It just seems very weird to me to even consider it. Seems like more of a headache.
We've taken control.
But yeah, we have like things like technology hipsters basically who refuse to buy the popular thing. Like people who are still shilling for Xbox at this point. They're like technology hipsters. They refuse to just acknowledge that Xbox is cooked. There's no point to own one. But they'll just sit there and defend it because it's like the lesser popular brand.
RCXD rolling up.
Yeah, all my friends who have had AMD like GPUs have had issues with them. I've seen tons of issues with people bitching about the drivers and everything like that. So I don't know, man.
Hostiles have the hard point.
But yeah, AMD is like the hipster brand of GPUs. You just buy it so you can say that you didn't buy an NVIDIA. But there's no real reason to not buy an NVIDIA GPU.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point located. Have the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Kill confirmed.
I wish I was playing Kill Confirmed.
Check your fire. 5 in a row by my count.
Hard point locked in.
Kill Confirmed, I think, is Call of Duty's best game mode. personally. It's definitely my favorite. Because it like is not only just team deathmatch, but it also encourages people to actually get off their fucking ass and move around. Because you actually have to pick up stuff. So it encourages run and gunning, which is nice.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure. RCXD rolling out. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Dude, I just still remember it was so fucking funny when I bought that 3090. People were telling me that I should return it and buy the worst AMD GPU. It's like, bro, you could save $300 and buy the AMD GPU and it's only like 20% less powerful. It's like, bro, I don't care about saving the money. I wanted the most powerful GPU. I didn't want some fucking budget tier garbage. Like, it's just like, it's such a stupid thing. Like, that's the whole argument. Yeah, spend less on something worse. Like, yeah, no thank you. I'm good, man. I wanted the best GPU I could buy. Like, that was just the dumbest fucking logic I've ever heard. Yes, spend less money so you can get something worse. Don't buy the best product. Buy a lesser one for cheaper. So, that shit was funny, man. Nah, I'm gonna buy a new computer when the 5090s come out. I'll order a new computer, so that way I don't have to upgrade all the individual shit. I'll order like a new, whatever, NZXT build with like whatever the best Intel chip is, like the best motherboard, you know, probably 128 gigs of RAM, a 5090, and then I can just pop in my SSD, so that's not a big deal. But, yeah.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
I'm gonna just get a new computer. Yeah, I can download it for free, exactly. Download the RAM. Well, I mean, I've had this computer for how fucking long, bro? Like 2018, so we're going on 6 years now, so this bitch is old.
Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound. Hardpoint located.
This boy is old. Gotta take him out back to the swamp.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Yeah, I'm not building that computer. Gross. I absolutely will not be doing that. That's for sure. Bro, I barely even play games on my PC aside from Call of Duty nowadays, so until modern games get good, there's not really a huge reason to rush out and upgrade my computer. Not to mention, like, console performance and PC performance is pretty negligible other than just, like, the frame rate, which, if I'm streaming, I can't stream past 60 anyway, so is it really even that big a deal? Not really.
Hardpoint identified. Driving RTXD.
And like most new cards really only benefit you at 4K. Like you only really see the massive performance gains over the previous generation at 4K, which I don't play at, so it does absolutely nothing for the most part.
Hardpoint is secure.
I don't know, streaming games and like making content is just so much easier with console, because like I can stream with my computer, play games on my PS5, record footage with the built-in capture features of the PS5, which, as I found out, all of my fucking files that I recorded on COD, it recorded the first 10 seconds, and then the rest of the 5-minute clip was a fucking still image. So I lost all that fucking footage. That shit would not have happened on Xbox or PS5. So it's just so much more convenient to do content creation shit and get clips and everything like that for reviews on console. Like, it just speeds up the process. Instead of having OBS, you know, recording the entire thing and then having to scrub through the footage to find the exact moment you're looking for. So, no, the video's done. I just didn't finish it until like 5 o'clock, and it's too late to upload typically. It'll probably be up tomorrow. I slept through my alarm this morning, so.
Hardpoint is secure. All mission objectives met. Way to make me proud.
Yeah, in Outlaws, I was able to get all those clips because all you have to do is hit the share button on PS5, and you can record up to 30 minutes of footage. Like, it's so much more convenient. Like, I can record 30 minutes of footage on my PS5, not even having to fucking think about it. I don't have to question if it's gonna work. I don't have to fucking question if it's gonna glitch out. It just literally works. So I can't say the same thing about NVIDIA. Like, it's just absolutely taken the shit over the past few years. Like, it doesn't even detect that this is a game. So, like, even if I turn it on, like right here. See, I can't save because it doesn't think this is an actual game. So it won't even let me use instant replay to capture the last 5 minutes. So, yeah, it's just shitty, man. Dude, I had some fucking retard. Bro, I had some fucking retard in the Star Wars comment section saying like, oh my god, bro, you don't know what a fucking, like, jump, like, he was bitching about me not pressing the jump prompt at the right time, because in the review, like, when I pushed X to jump, when I got the prompt, when I was, like, sliding down a ramp, I pushed it, it turned green, and I still fell. So I put that in my review as, like, you know, typical Ubisoft traversal jank and, like, the game giving you prompts to press a button and it not registering correctly. And he goes like, well, obviously you were supposed to wait before you press it. It's like, yeah, that's not how fucking QuickTime events work, you fucking retard. When you see a prompt appear on your screen, you push it, and then
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That means that you did it correctly. It's not my fault that Ubisoft put the fucking prompt on screen too early. And then he goes to this whole thing, wow, that's not what you were arguing, dude. It's, oh my god. Bro, he goes like, well, technically it worked. You just pushed it too early, so that's not what you were arguing. It's like, holy fuck, bro. These fucking cocksuckers are just out of control, man. Absolutely out of fucking control. It gives me a button prompt. I press the button prompt. It turns green and I die. How is that my fault? That is fucking shit game design.
located.
But yeah, there's way too many just fucking retards on the internet nowadays. I don't know, bro. It's really concerning. The average intelligence is just dropping incredibly fast.
Hardpoint is secure.
Like, you're gonna really shill for a company over something that insignificant. Like, obviously the fucking prompt should not be popping up that quickly if you can push it when it appears and you die. And then also, it turns green, indicating that you pressed it properly. It should turn red if you do it too early. Oh, there are people who actually like it, man. Yup. There's a few of them, but they're out there.
That's 5 kills.
Dude, I got 5 kills and I didn't get a UAV. See, this is why I don't like score streaks, bro. This is why I don't fucking like score streaks. It takes so fucking long to get anything. Like, I'm just playing team deathmatch, like, or I guess not team deathmatch. But if I was playing team deathmatch, it would take 6 kills with the hardline perk in order to get a UAV. Like, that's just kind of ridiculous at that point. Fuck, bro. It's a UAV. It's not a fucking, you know, Harrier or bombing run or a Predator missile. It shouldn't take 6 kills to get a fucking basic ass UAV. It should be like 3 to 4. That's why score streaks suck. Because it just assumes you're gonna get like 3 fucking objective tags, which is 600 points.
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Good,
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Oh, what? Oh, I got sniped. All right.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
No, I mean, they solved this problem with Modern Warfare 2 and 3. Just give people the option between kill streaks and score streaks. But score streaks reward bad players, so they're for casuals that don't go on kill streaks. They're for people that sit on a fucking flag, run to the next flag, get assists, run to the next flag, get a fucking kill streak, and then, you know. It's for bad players, basically. That's always kind of been my beef with Treyarch, is they make their CODs for bad players. Like, especially with Black Ops 3 and 4 with those shitty fucking Destiny super abilities. That shit was so fucking annoying.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Gas boy front.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
Nah, $700 is not what you should be spending on a PC.
Hardpoint is active.
$700 is gonna get you a piece of shit computer that you're gonna hate. Like, there is no point in buying a PC if you're only spending $700. Buy a Steam Deck if you want to buy something for $700 in the PC category. You're gonna get an absolute shitter build for $700. Either that or you're gonna have to find some parts that fell off the back of a truck, if you know what I mean. I still think a reasonable budget for a PC is like 12 to 1500. I think that's like when you should start considering getting a PC first. Otherwise, you're going to be very disappointed. Like 12 to 1500, I think, should be like the point you get to where it's like, okay, I can spend this much. Otherwise, I think you're going to be very disappointed. Yeah, basically, you got to steal the parts. Well, you know, actually, in California, you can do that because, you know, it's under $950, so. I'm not saying you should, but you definitely could. Just say Gavin Newsom sent you.
Feel that? They're about to break. Give them enough. Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Frag out. I can't afford this shit.
I'll take it. See, Jesus with the 9 months. This looks like Modern Warfare 3, 2, new CODs feel the same. Well, yeah, it's the same engine, so. It's the same thing as old CODs, though. Like, the visual aesthetic from Modern Warfare 1 to Black Ops 2 was only slightly different, so. Until they changed the engine, pretty much every COD looks the exact same, which I don't personally have a problem with. That doesn't really bother me. When Call of Duty was the same thing every year back in the day, it was a better game, so. It's only when they tried to start making different shit that it got fucked up.
Hostiles have the hard point. Enemy UAV inbound. Hard point is secure.
Ah, fuck, there was two of them.
Located. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point.
No, they're called kill streaks.
Hard point is
This was never a problem until Treyarch invented a problem in Black Ops 2. No one complained about kill streaks at all until Black Ops 2 decided to change the formula and reward shitty players that couldn't get kills. So all of a sudden, capturing a fucking objective became worth as much as 3 kills. And it's like, oh, well, yeah, of course everybody loves that. It's like, yeah, because if you suck, you can get your kill streaks.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Dude, I wish this game had a double jump. This shit would be fire. Just like a simple boosted jump, like in Advanced Warfare. That would make this like 3 times better.
Hard point active. Hard point is secure. They were already dead. Just hadn't realized. Good job.
Let's see. Clause Mister at the 50. The whole professor. May I go to the restroom? That was forced on us. Ruined some people. Is it just me? I mean, people get babied way too much, if that's what you mean. Then yeah, I agree. Like, adults aren't allowed to be adults. It's like, one of my old managers got pissed off when I left work to go get lunch. Like, I went to go pick up food, and they started bitching me out when I came back because I didn't answer my fucking Microsoft Teams immediately. And I was like, well, I went to go get lunch. They're like, you didn't put it on your calendar. It's like, oh my god. I don't have to put my fucking lunch on a calendar. You should have put the fact that you wanted to meet with me on my calendar. So, yeah. But that's just how people are now. It's like they're fucking, you know, children. Jesus with the 2, is this game better or worse than Oh, this is way better than MW3. If this was MW3, I would have stopped playing by now. Yeah, I'm gonna put on my fucking calendar that I'm gonna leave to get lunch. Like, how fucking retarded does that sound, bro? Like, oh yeah, let me put on my calendar that I'm gonna go pick up my fucking, I don't know, what? My KFC family fun pack or whatever, I don't know. Or I should have just sent him a message and been like, Mommy, can I go and get my food? Yeah, this was the same manager that bitched me out for working overtime when we had a fucking client deliverable due the next fucking day, and the guy who was in charge of it was out of office on vacation, and I had to stay on for 6 hours extra in order to fix the fucking thing before we, like, gave it to the client, and she fucking bitched me out because you didn't ask if you could take overtime. I said, fine, next time there's an issue, I won't say a damn thing. And I just left it at that.
Taking the lead. Stay on task. Bravo zone secure.
And it's just like, what in the fuck, bro? But yeah, the guy had, like, left this subtractor from, like, the grand... So, like, it was optimization modeling. And it was like basically in the final code, he had left this thing where it subtracted like 600 million or something. Like, it was some insane subtraction. So we thought we had like an optimal solution. But in reality, he was subtracting like all this shit from the final number. And it made it look like we actually had a solution. So we had to stay on for 6 hours and try and figure out how to make up for that fact, because, you know, he didn't tell anyone that he had done that. Which I think he did it just so he could go on vacation, so he could say that he was done. But yeah, do you know how, like, fucking bad that would have been if we would have presented that and, like, said, like, oh yeah, here's your solution, and then it's literally, like, that much off. And we'd have to go back and say, well, no, actually what we gave you was complete bullshit. So here's the actual real thing. So it's like, bruh. And it wasn't like a cheap contract. It was probably like a multi-million-dollar contract or something like that too. And it's like, okay, yeah, you know, I'm so fucking sorry for, you know, adding on 6 hours of overtime to fix your multi-million-dollar contract, like, delivery. Please forgive me. I don't know, bro. That shit just really pissed me off. That's one of the reasons I left that project. We had like 4 managers for every like 1 person that actually worked. Like, basically there was 3 of us that did the actual work on the project. There was like 4 people that managed us, and then there was like 5 project managers. Like, it made no sense, dude. So there was like 3 people doing the work and then 9 people we had to answer to. And it's like, why? And the problem is none of them would communicate. So you'd have to explain yourself constantly to each one on various different occasions. They would tell you to do something different from the last person. You'd have 4 different things you're supposed to prioritize. It just became a fucking bitch, man. And it's like, yeah, no. No thanks. And then it's like all the people who were doing the exact same thing as me were like a higher career level and were getting paid more. So I said, like, are y'all gonna put me up for promotion to the same level as everybody else that I work with? And they go, no. So I'm like, all right, bye. And I just left. So I was like, all right, here's my, cause like my company has it to where you can switch projects if you've been on one for 9 months. You just have to give them 4 weeks of notice. So I just like next day sent an email and said, here's your 4-week notice. I'm pursuing a different position on a different project. And yeah. And then that's what was so funny too, is they fucked up my offboarding process because the managers didn't know who was supposed to do it. And so what happened is I ended up having to sit on that project doing absolutely nothing for an extra 3 to 4 weeks. Because they couldn't give me anything because I was leaving and they were in the middle of starting something new. And I couldn't transition over to a new project until that 3 to 4 week period ended because of the, you know, company policy. So basically, I already had like 3 to 4 weeks of offboarding. And then I had another 3 to 4 weeks of offboarding where I literally just signed on in the morning, entered my time for the previous day, and just could do whatever the fuck I wanted to. So, because they weren't going to give me anything to work on because I was leaving. And, you know, you don't want someone coding something that they're not going to finish. But yeah, it was funny, man. So it just like further demonstrated the problems. And like also 2 of the people that worked with me on that I actually liked working with had left the company at that point, so really there was no reason to stay. It was just 2 people I didn't like that I had to work with. Like the one dude who screwed up the whole thing that I had to fix the problem for. You know, he was like technically that lead developer. And then the guy who was also on there was fine, but I never really talked to him. But yeah, it was like stupid, bro. Yeah, I was glad to leave that. Like it was, because the thing is, like it was a lot of work too. Like it was a lot of fucking work, bro. Like coding out these massive optimization problems is not quick. Because like the way we did it is we would use like SAS, which is like a software language, which sucks. It's horrible. People are moving away from it because it's so fucking antiquated. But we would use SAS, and then inside of SAS's like functions, we would code in SQL. So basically it was like this massive clusterfuck of like SAS and SQL code for like 10,000 plus lines. And it was an absolute just fucking chore to deal with. And yeah, I don't know, man. I do not miss that project at all. But the thing is like I was career level 10, and everybody else that I worked with who did like the coding, the same stuff as me, was career level 8. And they didn't want to like promote me to the actual career level I should have been at for that role. So it's like, yeah, no, I'm not going to stick around. I'm not going to do a job that pays less than everybody else I work with. You know, it's stupid. Why would I stick around?
Losing Bravo.
But, yeah. So now, my current project is this easy. I mean, it's super repetitive, but it's really easy. So that's the nice thing. It's like very repetitive stuff, but it's really simple. So but yeah, if I don't get promoted this year, I'll probably switch projects again. Because it is kind of getting boring, and also there's not really any upward momentum. So if I'm not going to get promoted running like this particular client function by myself, then I'm probably never going to get promoted doing the same thing. So it'll be time to move on to something else at that point.
Losing Bravo.
But yeah.
Losing B. We lost B.
bro.
Taking B.
Okay, nothing important. Shook.
Bravo zone secure.
What? Damn, bro, he cooked that grenade perfectly. Yeah, we have to do like the typical corporate, like fucking, you know, sexual harassment crap and all that type of stuff. Microaggressions and that. But yeah, I think that's more for their insurance than the actual company making you do it. But as far as DEI, no, we don't have to do any of that shit. I mean, there's optional things you can go to, but I don't do any like extra stuff. Like they hold like company events and happy hours and that's I don't go to any of that crap. So
We're ahead, but stay alert.
unless I can charge for it, I'm good.
Securing B.
I'm not there to conversate.
Controlling Bravo. Bravo gone.
I almost got that kill, bro.
Survivors.
Let's see, so Jesus with the wait, did I read that too? Is this game better or worse than MW3? I don't remember if I read this, but it's definitely better. Claus Mystery with the 20, I would have put when to eat their names. Scalp? What the fuck? I understand y'all natives enjoy scalping people, but us white folk don't engage in such savagery. Let's see. Your generation with the 5, enjoy chat. What is this? Slop music.
The undying cosmic dance, a desolate pilgrimage beyond the stellar sea. The black gate opens.
Yeah, personally, like, if I was a manager, I wouldn't hold any regular meetings or anything like that. I would just say, like, get your fucking shit done. I don't care what time you get on or off. Just as long as you're doing your work and you're not missing, like, client meetings. I really don't give a fuck. Like, I feel like that's how most managers should be, but unfortunately, that's not how it works. Because, you know, they're just like, oh, we need to have morning check-ins, and everybody needs to have team syncs, and if one person has a meeting, then everyone has a meeting. This shit's so fucking homo, bro.
We have our orders.
Final Fantasy X girls are better than 7? With the exception of Aerith, you might be right. Like, overall? I don't know, I mean, Aerith and Tifa are pretty top tier. But Yuna is also pretty good. So... oh my god, that's loud. There we go. According to Japan, Aerith is ugly. Well, yeah, dude, they like their fucking massive. The Japanese like chicks with flat asses and fat tits. That's like the Japanese beauty standard. Dude, why is this run like shit? Damn. Feels like I'm playing an Xbox game right now.
Hardpoint identified.
Why a flat ass? Because they associate thick thighs and a fat ass with being fat, which is true to a certain degree. Now, if it's like a muscular girl, then that's different, but yeah. Like, what Westerners consider thick, they just consider fat, which is more accurate, but yeah. I mean, look at most fucking anime girls and, like, Final Fantasy girls and video game characters. Most of them have, like, a flat ass and massive titties. So, none of them are particularly, curvy in the back. Well, obesity is celebrated in America because it means you're spending more money on food. So, big companies love it. And then the drug companies love it because you spend more money to cure all your health issues. Then the exercise industry loves it because people, you know, go and buy like a bunch of exercise equipment they'll never fucking use. And, you know, it's like this vicious cycle.
Hardpoint locked down.
Just watched your shorts, some good pickups, the steelbooks especially. Those are always hard to come by. Yeah, I thought they were cool. They were only 15 bucks each, so I figured, like, why not? Valkyria Chronicles is actually a really good game.
Hardpoint identified.
I just had to pay taxes, so my bank account's not going too fast.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I'm broke right now, bro. I had to pay $9,000 in tax. Shit sucks. It's like fucking criminal, man. Those fucking retards just rape you. They take a third of what you make for absolutely nothing. I'm not on fucking welfare. I will never be on welfare. I don't need Social Security because I'm not a fucking dumbass who doesn't know how to save for retirement. And I don't fucking need any government assistance or any of that shit. Like, I don't fucking like having to pay for shit that just literally disappears.
Hardpoint located.
It's like so irritating. If people actually had to pay their taxes and it wasn't withheld from their paychecks, income tax would disappear overnight.
Hardpoint is active.
And that's just the fucking truth, man. The fact that you don't have to, like, physically write the check to pay your taxes has made people just forget that they exist. But if you actually have to look at your bank account and then write a check for like $5 grand and then watch $5 grand leave your account, there's nobody who would support income tax. It is like one of the worst feelings on planet Earth, watching that money just literally disappear into nothing. I mean, for literally nothing.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
It gets pissed away in some fucking shithole like Ukraine or Palestine or whatever the fuck, man.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Oh shit.
Hostiles
Aw, damn it.
You're supposed to be the CIA's best. Act like it. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Well, that's the other thing too, is on top of taking all your fucking money, they print money into oblivion, which reduces the value of the money that you actually get to keep. So, you know, inflation is another tax, essentially. You're taxing the value of the money that people get to keep by allowing the government to just keep printing more for them to spend. So it's like this vicious cycle of just death by taxation, bro. You know, all these fucking shit libs love to talk about how they care about poor people and want to help the middle class and all this type of shit. Well, the solution is stop fucking taking their money, you retards. Like, it's not hard. Every single fucking person on planet Earth would benefit immediately if you just stopped taking the money they made. Well, dude, the roads are paid for by gasoline taxes and toll roads. Like, fuck, dude, you can't even drive on the road now without having to pay $5 to drive on the fucking expressway. So it's just insanity, man. It fucking sucks, dude. Like, I can't even get on this highway called 66 in my area during certain times of the day without paying $4 just to fucking drive on a road. Not even fucking like one of those like express lanes or anything. Just a normal ass highway. I have to pay $4 just to have the privilege to fucking drive. It's stupid, bro. Then you have to pay like double the price of gas because of the taxes on it. Like, it's just like criminal, dude. Then if you buy anything, you have to pay sales tax. Then if you buy something and then you sell it, you have to pay
either subscribe, donate,
income
or get
tax
the fuck out
on the money you made from it. And then if you buy a piece of property or a car or something like that, then you have to pay property tax. Like, it's just fucking insane, man. Then if you die and leave it to someone else, they have to pay estate tax. It's just fuck, dude. If people actually had a fucking brain, these retards who pass all these taxes would be swinging from a fucking tree branch. I mean, it's criminal, dude. We used to tar and feather people over a 1% T tax. And now, literally, they take like 80% of the money you make over the course of your life, I think is the number. Like, it's something insane. Because this is running like shit now. That means I gotta wait for fucking COD to boot up for 4 minutes again.
We got the lead. Now hold it. Damn, we lost the lead. Enemy down.
I don't know why that guy peeked out. But whatever. Give me them kills, bitch.
Enemy 12 o'clock. I'm in a row.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, we punish success and reward losers. It's wrong, bro. It's absolutely wrong. Well, you don't technically own your home either, because you have to pay property tax or else the government seizes it. So you don't even own your own fucking house. Like, think about that, guys. Like, you could literally buy a house, grow your own food, produce everything you need to survive. Like, buy a solar farm, a fucking water filtration system, and all that type of shit, and literally live completely autonomously. But you would still have to work a job because you would not be able to afford the property taxes on the house that you own. I mean, that's like literal fucking slavery, dude, if you really think about it. Like, that is literally slavery. You can't even fucking retire and live in your own fucking house unless you have enough money to indefinitely pay for your property taxes every single year.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the
It's fucking insane, bro. It really is. Yeah, the IRS just needs to be fucking abolished, man. The only tax code you need is literally 10% on gross revenue. That's it. 10% on gross revenue. Nothing else. It gets rid of the need to file expenses or any of that shit. If you bring in $1 billion, you pay a fucking $100 million in tax. It doesn't matter what your profit margin is. If you bring in $100,000 in revenue, aka you get paid a salary of $100,000, you pay $10,000 in tax. That just completely eliminates all loopholes right on the spot. It completely eliminates any and all fucking room for fraudulent activity and writing off excessive expenses or any of that shit. It's not a flat tax. No, it's a tax on revenue, not profit. A flat tax is on your profit. So if a company makes $5,000, they pay $500. What I'm talking about is the total revenue you bring in. So it doesn't even account for expenses. Basically, it would force companies to put in the tax into their like already figured expenses. So it basically would turn into like a cost of goods sold type thing. So it would have nothing to do with how much money they're actually making. It's how much money they're bringing in. So it would force them to like factor it in into their actual like annual expenses and not as something they can manipulate later down the line. So like right now there's so many different things you can write off and expense and everything to like lower your tax like, you know, amount. That, you know, companies and wealthy people take advantage of that shit. So, if you just get rid of that, then it's easy. There's no need for the IRS. It literally just runs itself, basically. But they'll never do that because, you know, it's not favorable.
Domination. You know what Langley expects. Get it done. Locking down Charlie.
I've got this.
But yeah, you should be able to opt out of Social Security as well, too. That should not be mandatory at all.
They're taking C.
Because if everybody put the same amount of money that they spent on Social Security taxes into a S&P 500 index fund, everybody would be a millionaire by the time they retire, and they would have over $200,000 a year to spend just off of the interest. But meanwhile, they'll convince you that like $3,000 a month is perfectly fine. You know, pay the government 20% of what you make, and then when you turn 65, you can get, you know, $3,000 a month. Like, woohoo! What a great trade-off, guys. Wow. I give the government 20% of what I make for my entire life, and then they give me $3,000 a month. Wow, how generous. How fucking generous, dude.
Losing A.
It's fucking crazy. But none of these systems are in place to actually provide for people. It's just basically a way for the government to get, you know, more tax income because they can borrow against Social Security or allocate Social Security for other shit. So, it's just more money. shit.
Taking C. Losing Bravo.
Hope you enjoyed it while it lasted.
Well, dude, the thing is, if you're too stupid to save for your own retirement, then too fucking bad. Like,
We're losing Alpha.
it's not our fucking place to provide for people who didn't bother to save for their own retirement. If it wasn't a priority for them, why the fuck should it be a priority for us? Like, shit. It's not my fucking problem to have to, you know, provide for you to fucking stop working because you hit a magical age. Like, too fucking bad, old fuck. Fucking skill issue, bitch. Get your ass to Walmart.
Hostile shooter.
Losing A. We're losing Alpha. Losing B. Losing A.
Nah, if the banks go out, you'll be fine. Your money's FDIC insured. They'll just print more money and give it back to you.
Lost A. Locking down Charlie. Losing B. Losing Bravo.
Now I see why you're stuck at 200k since the late 90s? What, do you mean like income?
Enemy UAV.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Securing
Like $200,000 a year?
We've locked down
What does
A.
that have to do with anything?
Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound. Losing B. Enemy Hellstorm launch detected.
But yeah, I mean, we've already run the numbers though, guys. Like, it's sickening how much money you could actually have at retirement if the government lets you actually put your money in just a 401k, like S&P 500 fund instead of Social Security. Like, everybody genuinely could be a millionaire by age 65 under my plan, and would have hundreds of thousands of dollars in interest to spend on whatever the fuck they needed to, and then leave the money to their, like, next of kin or whatever and build generational wealth. But they don't want that, bro. They want a bunch of poor retards who can barely afford to pay their rent, who have to take whatever wagey job comes their way. $200k subs, I mean, for years, because by God, you're stupid. How many subs do you have, bro? And what do you mean I'm stupid? How so? What exactly about allowing people to invest their own money versus the government doing it for them is stupid? Do you actually think fucking Joe Biden and co. should spend your paycheck for you instead of yourself? Because, I mean, if you actually believe that, then you are the stupid one.
Losing Bravo. We're losing Alpha.
I'm on the
Securing
objective.
Charlie. Lost A.
Objective capture underway.
Securing C. Zone C. We're losing Charlie. Lost C. Losing B. Securing Alpha.
Did you all hear that statistic that came out today that apparently Joe Biden has been on vacation for over 40% of his presidency? Crazy, man. Like, that's higher than, like, the next closest president by, like, an insane margin. Yeah, he's been on a vacation for 505 days total since he took office.
Losing Bravo.
Or something close to that. I don't know the exact number, but that's crazy, dude. Why the fuck are you even running for president if you're not actually going to be president, dude? I don't know. Like, if I was in charge, I'd be taking that shit in every minute of every day. No vacations for me. I mean, I don't take vacations anyway now, so it wouldn't really be a change, but yeah, dude, there's no chance. I'd be milking that shit for every second I could.
Losing B. Enemy UAV inbound.
Thermo sent.
Securing zone A.
Hot get a UAV in the air.
I've got this.
Zone A secure.
You'd retire from that office with clear hair? I doubt it. I mean, maybe I'd retire with a fresh cut, but I don't know about that, man. I would have fun. The only part I wouldn't like is like the stupid fucking, you know, PR bullshit. Like, oh, go give a speech or, you know, host a fucking dinner or that type of crap. That's the type of shit I wouldn't enjoy doing, but the actual management I would love. That'd be fun. I love that type of shit, man. Especially if you have the power to act. Then it's even more fun. But yeah, I love strategizing and that type of shit, so that's definitely something is a strong suit of mine, I feel like. I'm a good big picture guy.
Securing Alpha. Bravo is ours.
Nah, I would be fine on public relations. The thing is, I don't enjoy doing it because I don't like wasting time and shit. And that's a waste of time. But I don't know. I've always had a pretty good, I guess, skill set of being able to like set, you know, overall strategy and things like that. Or see the big picture, I guess.
Taking A.
Which is basically what that job is, you know, you come up with the ideas and then tell people and delegate to actually get it done.
Security. Wash my ass.
What would you do to Palestine? Absolutely nothing. I'd say, you know, good luck, have fun, and then just not do anything. Yeah, it's not our business, dude. Israel can do whatever they want. It's their area, you know? No, I wouldn't. No, so I have a different stance on Ukraine. I wouldn't let Russia take Ukraine. I would make Russia agree to share the oil and gas extraction rights with us. I would say, all right, you can have 70% of the oil and natural gas. We want 30%. You can have administrative control, and you can have control of the territory. But we want our cut of the oil and natural gas coming out of Ukraine. And then I would say it's yours if they agreed to that. What would I do about China? I would impart, you know, basically, what do you call it? Retaliatory tariffs on them. So if they want to put a tariff on U.S. goods, I'd put one on there of 3 times the value. So if they want to tax U.S. goods coming into China to prevent us from being able to sell our stuff over there, I would basically triple whatever it is they're charging to prevent Chinese shit from being sold here, which would basically force the Chinese to drop it. So basically Trump's strategy, but more extreme, because, you know, why not?
Kill order.
But that's all you have to do, man. Hit him in the wallet. That's China. Dude, China is not a military or imperial country. China is an economic control country. And that's where you have to hit them. The military's not the problem. Like, China has never been an invasive country when it comes to their military. They've always been an economic controller. Like, they like to infiltrate and take over economic systems within the countries that they, like, work with. And therefore make you reliant on them. So if you take away their ability to do that, they're almost powerless against you.
They're right where we want them. Finish the job. We took out their HVT.
Why do you think they're building like all these roads and ports and, you know, factories and all this type of shit in like the African countries and, you know, Southeast Asia and India, Sri Lanka, all these places? It's because they want economic control over these countries. They don't want to actually run them. Like, bro, who would want to run India? But they sure as shit want to extract as much wealth out of it as possible.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire.
Yeah, no, Russia should be our ally. I 100% agree. We share more values with Russia than China.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
We share more values with Russia than Western Europe at this point. Like, shit.
Our HVT has been eliminated. Protect our HVT.
Good effect.
Enemy HVT is down.
Russia has good games.
HVT under fire.
I don't know. Oh wait, jeans. Okay, shit. I thought you said games. I was like, Atomic Heart wasn't that good. But yeah, I agree. Skinny white chicks are fire, bro.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
That's peak. Especially if they're taller too, like 5'8", bro. Like, that's chef's kiss. Well, duh, Britt. My last name is Gaming. You want me to not be obsessed with games?
Sorry, mate. Brought you straight. Sorry, mate.
Enemy RTX detected.
Get a Russian male bride. Absolutely not.
Repeat, HVT under fire has been eliminated. Our HVT. We took out their HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. They got our HVT. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
shit.
You are HVT. Stay alert.
She's been practicing her. Yeah, nah. Dude, I would never do the whole fucking mail order bride shit. I cannot imagine that has ever turned out well at all. There's no way. That's gotta be like a universal, like, just horrible scenario for both people involved. I cannot imagine that has ever gone well.
Enemy HVT is down. Hostile HVT located.
How are the Chinese being allowed to buy farms near U.S. bases? Because our government is run by a bunch of sellouts who have been compromised by the Chinese.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Our HVT has been eliminated. Hostile UAV overhead. We took out their HVT. Enemy UAV inbound. Protect our HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. They got our HVT. Damn it, Crimson, that's not good enough.
You wouldn't find it hot to see the Russian baddie standing over you with a knife as you sleep? Is she wearing her top? No, probably not, bro. I don't know. Like, the whole mail order bride shit's weird to me. Ideally, like, I would like to be with somebody from my own country and culture. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely not one of those, like, fucking passport bros, man. Let's see. So not I with the 2 money can buy happiness, and I plan on doing DoorDash. Nice, man. It's a good way to make some extra money. Nosky Wasky with the 5 blade mu generations. Shuffle it for me if you can. All right. Why is it not loading? I'm gonna probably have to restart this. I'm not even getting Chrome to load. American urban culture. Oh yeah, dude.
Hardcore. Go time. Capture the objective. Hostiles have the hard point.
I don't know. When it comes to me, man, I'm not a racist. I'm a culturist, I guess, is the best way to put it. I need someone with compatible, like, cultural values to me. That's more important, I feel like. Because, dude, it, like, doesn't matter if somebody's, like, white or not. Because you can get, like, fucking just complete scum, white trash. Or like a British chav, or like some fucking disgusting human being like that, you know? So, I feel like culture and like class is way more important than race or nationality. Personally, but yeah, I don't know.
Hostiles have the hard point. You've fallen behind. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Aw, seriously? Damn. Let's see. Clause Mystery of the 20, you won't get women with good birthing hips like that. Oh well.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Damn it. She.
Hardpoint is secure.
Did you guys see that Trump came out and like supported legalized pot now? But not in public places, which I guess is like the best compromise.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I think that's smart, honestly. I don't really think it should be illegal.
Hardpoint locked down.
But it definitely should not be in fucking public places, because, like, dude, that shit's so fucking gross. Everywhere you go in my area, it just smells like fucking weed everywhere. Well, secondhand smoke from pot's not really dangerous, but...
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. We got the
Yeah,
lead.
the smell of weed is gross, dude. Like, I would rather smell like a fucking cigarette than pot. Like, the smell of a cigarette is 100 times less offensive than the smell of fucking skunk-ass weed. Well, you're not allowed to smoke and drive. That's considered a DUI.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm gonna have to restart this game.
Hardpoint
Holy
locked
shit.
down.
It's running fast. It's been running fine this entire weekend, and now all of a sudden it runs like shit. It's hard for me to make like those micro adjustments with like, you know, this shitty fucking frame. It's so choppy. But although it doesn't even feel like frames, it just feels like the game's like literally like stuttering. I don't know. That's why Griffin's house smells like weed. It's a cover-up. Well, if I had a house...
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Yeah, I haven't really been buying much stuff lately. So, I may start saving up for another property again. There's like nothing else I want to buy at this point. Like... I don't know, I'm kind of tapped out on stuff that I even want. Like, I already have all the Final Fantasy related shit that I want for the most part. So, there's not really many trading cards or any of that shit that I want anymore. I'll probably just start saving up money again. Because, like, recently I've been dumping all my extra money into, like, paying off my existing, I guess, mortgage payment or whatever on that investment property. So I might tone that back a little bit and then just start stockpiling some cash. Because recently the properties were making a bunch of money, so... Like, in a little over a year, we've already paid down the principal 3 times as much as the first 5 years would have been on, like, a mortgage schedule with, like, normal monthly payments. So it's already way ahead, which is nice. Because, like, in the first 5 years, I think the mortgage, like, principal should have only been paid down, like, $30,000. We've already done, like, $90,000 in a little over a year, so...
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Yeah, they should charge all those dumbasses who did the Chase Bank thing. I heard about that. Like, technically, they all committed felony bank fraud. So they should fucking prosecute every single one of those fucking dipshits.
Hardpoint located. Come on, you're losing this fight. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure. We got the lead. Now hold it. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Oh my god, dude, this game is running like shit. No wonder why I'm doing so fucking bad. Nah, Madden's way easier than the new COD. Because, like, the new COD, they have to make new maps, they have to put out new guns, they have to rebalance everything, they make a campaign, they make a third mode. Like, there's actually a lot of content that goes into each annual COD release. Madden is literally change the fucking roster, and that's it. Like, Madden, NBA, all those fucking games are literally the easiest thing. Well, sports games are for people that like sports, so if you don't like sports, you're not going to like sports games.
Back on. Give me a UAV.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
Nice.
West point requesting UAV.
A dank double.
TACOM, get a UAV in there.
Oh, fuck.
Griffin's on their heels. Hit them hard. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Task Watchdog Helo in my AO.
Hardpoint locked down.
Oh, come on, dude.
Hardpoint identified.
Dude, I'm doing fucking shit. This game is running horribly right now.
Crimson's falling back. Hell of a show today, Black Ops.
Alright, actually, let me just quit. I need to restart this thing. Let's see. So Jay plays casual at the 5, just finished. Black Myth, Wukong, it was pretty good. Some of the boss fights were bullshit, but overall a good game. Nice, man. Glad you enjoyed it. And Dark Matter with the 9 months. Big ups, Griffin. For your next game, you should play the Switch HD port of Force Unleashed to cleanse yourself of Slop Horror's Outhouse disaster.
I begged you not to make me talk about this on the show. I begged you.
You crushed.
I begged you. I begged you, Dan. I begged you. I fucking begged you.
Let's see, the VR gamer with the 5, governments get involved in shit that don't concern them and waste money on silly programs that benefit only themselves. That's the thing. It benefits someone, but only themselves. And Genesect King Revive with the 2, I just bought a Warhammer. I spent 4,000 on it. And I saw there the 2, so you wouldn't wheelchair me around. I mean, I would wheelchair you around the corner and down the stairs, if you catch what I mean. Legion Shorty with the 2, are you getting lag in Black Ops 6? I get stutter. Yeah, just all of a sudden. I haven't been for the entirety of the beta up until now, so it started shitting itself. And I saw with the 5, I'm officially dead. Hold on real quick. Oh yeah, I saw this. A manhunt is underway to find out who put up these hate signs. Blacks must sit at the back of the bus. Kamalist migrants sit at the front. That shit's funny as fuck, man. Lay epic troll, dude. Claus Mr. the 20, how is talking about Kamala's policies racist? For the same reason why it's racist to ask her to go get an ID to vote. Pentango with the 5. Hey Griff, how are you enjoying the beta? To be honest, I feel this COD is gonna get me addicted. The new movement is pretty good. I'm enjoying it so far. I still think MW2 is like the best modern COD with the new engine, but this is pretty good, honestly. It's definitely better than Treyarch's last 3 games, that's for sure. Claus Mystery at the 20, I was talking about Japanese women's beauty standards. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Japanese women do not like, or, well, I guess Japanese women don't like that. Yeah, same with Japanese men, they don't like them to have it. I don't know, I don't really think a slim body standard is a bad thing. I would rather a girl be super slim than be, like, fat, or thick, or voluptuous. Whichever words you want to use to, like, cope. Daryl's on the 2. Why you buy Weeb games?
Either subscribe, donate, or get
Obviously,
the fuck out.
Bro. Obviously. Noah Knatzer with the 11 months. What was that sound clip from? It's from Boogie freaking the fuck out, talking about his child sexual abuse. Basically. So it's a clip of Boogie spurring the fuck out when Keem made him read super chats about how he faked being molested as a kid. While he cracks a Pepsi like Wingo? Yeah. Bro, I'm gonna go on... I think I'm gonna go on the 2-week steak diet where I literally eat nothing but steak. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna eat all of my food I have left, and then I think I'm gonna start that. So, we'll see how it goes. I just want to see if it actually works, because apparently it's supposed to make you feel more energized, because it makes your body burn, like, calories differently. So, apparently it helps you feel more awake and alert. So, I'm just curious to see if it works. So I'll probably just buy like some packs of steak and just see how I feel after like a week or two. See, I'll probably have like 2 steaks, like 3/4 pound each day. So like 1 at lunch, 1 at dinner, and then that'll be it. So I'll just see. I don't know. I'm kind of curious. Like, why not? There's worse fates in life than eating steak, so. See if it runs like shit still. Oh, ribeye is the best cut of meat, hands down. But I'll probably get New York strips because they're low on fat. I just get it from the grocery store. Yeah, I had ribeye 2 days ago. I've never had Wagyu.
Domination. Secure the objective.
The only fish I like is salmon, really. Aside from that, I'm not really a huge fan of fish. I do like salmon, but that's about it.
Take it out. Losing Bravo. Hostile scout pulse in your AO.
Yep, it's still running like shit, so I'm gonna probably have to restart my computer. Lovely. Of course, the update tonight fucks the game up.
We've taken control.
Beta has been running perfectly fine for the past few days, and now all of a sudden it runs like absolute dog shit. I don't think that's a coincidence. Yeah, I gotta figure out if I want to finish up Final Fantasy III or Visions of Mana first. I'm thinking I might finish Final Fantasy III first, because I'm like halfway through it, and I'm like still barely into Visions of Mana. Like, I just got my second party member now, so I'm thinking I should probably just finish up Final Fantasy III first, because it's probably a shorter game, Because, like, I'm already halfway through it, and I've only put, like, 6 hours into it. So, I don't think Final Fantasy III is very long.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Take it B.
Griffin, your taxes are past due? Well, man, that's why I need everybody to...
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
So I can pay my taxes.
Taking Bravo underway.
Why do you think I stream for, you know, 7 hours a night?
Bravo is on.
Gotta be able to pay those taxes, bro.
Losing A.
That was just for you.
Secure at C.
Yeah, Visions of Mana is solid so far. I mean, I only have like 3-ish, maybe 4 hours in it, but yeah, so far I like it. It's a huge improvement over Trials of Mana. Yeah, duck is good, bro. Like, I used to buy duck breasts at the grocery store. They don't sell them anymore, unfortunately, but yeah, duck is really good. There's a Chinese restaurant here that I don't really order from anymore because I haven't really been ordering much food. But yeah, they have really good, like, shredded duck.
We lost Charlie.
Thank God, man. Jesus.
Control of Bravo. We're losing Alpha. Hostile scout pulse at your AO. Track home. Locking down Charlie.
Working this objective. Cover me, taking the
Charlie secured. Losing A. Secure at B.
I eat fancy stuff like swan meat. I wish, man.
We're losing Alpha. Lost C. B secured.
I don't go to any fancy restaurants, so unfortunately I don't have the opportunity.
Taking C.
whatever it takes. Seize the objective.
Bravo. Zone C secure. Bravo lost.
Tackle. Launch a UAV.
UAV established overhead.
Trophy system disrupted.
Ah, shit.
We're losing Charlie. Zone Alpha captured. We've lost Charlie. Control of Bravo. Enemy scout pulse detected.
Griffin, yesterday I went to a Renaissance fair, and no joke, I saw a chick in her 20s that looked similar, if not prettier, than Aerith. Only difference is that her hair looked naturally more red. Did you get her digits, bro, or not? That's pretty nice, bro. Oh, come on. Dude, look at that frame rate. Holy shit. Bro, I cannot get kills with this fucking frame rate being this choppy. Holy shit. Can't fucking aim.
Zone Charlie locked down. They're taking C.
Yeah, maybe one day, guys, I can talk to a real-life girl. Maybe one day, if I'm lucky, I can actually talk to a girl in real life. Fingers crossed.
UAV established overhead. We're losing Alpha.
Yeah, what is a woman? Exactly. The greatest question facing us. I only saw her twice, but she was hands down the best girl there. Nice. So apparently the Renaissance Fair is where you gotta pick up the bad bitches. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've never been to one of those, but I had friends that have been to them and they like really enjoyed them. So I don't know. I don't even know if they do that type of shit near me.
Locking down Charlie. You gonna let a bunch of company assholes beat you? Fight back, damn it! Securing B. They're the CIA. You think they were just gonna let you walk all over them?
I wish I could get the Cybertruck, but I don't have anywhere to charge it, unfortunately. Unless somebody wants to buy me a house, you know, then I can get it. Otherwise, it would not be smart. Yeah, Renaissance has a lot of good-looking women, but you'll also see some crazy-looking land. Yeah, I can imagine. Dude, that's everywhere, unfortunately. There's so many fucking fat chicks nowadays. It's really sad. Like, dude, every time I see, like, one of those videos on social media where it's, like, 6 months transformation and it's, like, this chick that loses, like, 50 pounds. It's like, bro, underneath every fat 4 is, like, a solid 7 or an 8. Like, it's really fucking sad. Like, honestly. And you just think about how much these fatties spend on, like, you know, makeup and all this shit to look better. And it's like, all you have to do is stop fucking gorging. That's it. Stop wasting money on makeup and shit. Just lose the weight. I saw there with the 5 some music. Alright.
been on that sucker nigga dick. Finna take a shit and watch the diarrhea drip. I say, see me, I'm in live for the dick. I just spit it.
Close Mr. the 50, New York Times, the Constitution is. I heard about this. It is. Wait, is it also dangerous? One of the biggest threats to American politics might be the country's founding doc. Yeah, I heard about that shit. That shit's fucking retarded. See, people who write shit like that should go to prison. See, Chronicle,
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Thanks for that positivity.
My booty thicky, so he nutted in the camera sticky. There ain't no condoms, boy, you better get this dick shitty. I'ma suck that big dick, make it look pretty. I just sucked up on your dad, cause he real stiffy. Bitch, I'm a fag. Bitch, I eat ass. Take that big dick in my ass like a spaz. Lately been on that sucker nigga dick. Finna take a shit and watch the diarrhea drip. I say, see me, I'm in live for the dick. I just spit it, double jerk him, then I watch the cum drip. I'm a bad boy, little baby, I'm a gay child. Straight niggas, but his booty cheeks so round. Bad boy, little baby, I'm a gay child. Straight nigga, but his booty cheeks so round.
Oh, I'm just checking something real quick, guys.
He hit it raw on the floor. I took his dick out his pants. I suck him so in advance. I put my tongue on that cock. Look on his dick and I grin. Just for this rubbing his sack. He stick his dick in my back.
Let me see something real quick. I just gotta reply to this guy on fucking eBay. So I'm just checking something. Checking how much I paid for something. Alright. We're good. Fuck. Why you cut off? I didn't cut it off, bro. That's where the video ended. I'll let that shit play to completion. Let's put it back on there. It's sad our 20-year-old forefathers were smarter than the people in a modern age that have access to endless knowledge. I wouldn't necessarily say that they were smarter. It's just they had common sense. And they also didn't have brainwashing from the ripe age of 1 year old. Are you gonna react to the DSP dog? Oh yeah, we can probably watch it. I might just do it to where I can play Visions of Mana with it on in the background. But I don't know how I would do that because the audio. I gotta think about that. I'll probably play something with it on in the background though.
Charlie, locked down. Losing Bravo.
I guess I could play it on my portal. And then just have... I don't know, I'll figure it out.
Initiate objective control.
Reclaim the advantage, now hold it. Securing zone A. Losing B.
Oi, that was too fucking close.
Oh, bruh.
They're taking C.
Potato aim. Jesus.
Objective capture underway.
Losing B.
There we go.
TACOM, I need eyes
Solo
overhead.
cap.
Bravo lost.
Ah.
We're losing Charlie.
Well, the thing is like, you're also forgetting that the founding fathers would be like modern day geniuses, essentially. Like,
We're losing Alpha.
literally from a young age, they were literally trained to govern, essentially. They were like the aristocratic class of Britain. So back in those days, you didn't go to school to learn fucking math and that type of bullshit. You went to school to learn how to rule, essentially, and manage and write and be intelligent, and you learned philosophy and all of that type of stuff. And you learned civics, you studied, you know, ancient Roman politics and, you know, all of that type of shit. Like, you actually studied basically how to rule,
They're taking C.
not how to be like fucking wagey. So they had all of that information collectively to a level that most people don't have at all, because from a very young age, that's what was ingrained in their head, is how to basically be effective
We're
leaders
losing Charlie.
and how to construct political systems that would not only last but properly accomplish what they were setting out to do. Like, there's a reason we have the Roman Republican government instead of, you know, a democracy or a monarchy or an oligarchy.
Losing A. Enemy UAV inbound. Detected. We're losing Alpha.
UAV fuel check 50%.
Securing Charlie.
That's a kill.
Taking Alpha. Securing C.
Secure it. Wash my ass.
Charlie secured.
Fire.
Zone Alpha captured. Taking
Objective
B.
capture underway.
They're taking C. All locations secured. Hold your position. Lost Charlie.
Shit. Most people can't even write at like a former first grade level anymore, or read. Reading comprehension's at an all-time low.
MTL 50%. Check.
Locking down Charlie.
Ain't this.
Losing A. Securing Charlie. We're losing Alpha.
We're flying on fumes. UAV returning to base.
Lost Alpha. Bravo lost.
It's not that people are getting more dumb, it's the fact that we're like getting intelligent in different ways. Like, you know, the average person can operate technology far more effective than someone who had like trained their entire life in other things would be from like a previous time period. So it's like one type of knowledge is being replaced by another, but the knowledge that's being replaced is not necessarily better. Basically, we're filling our brains with a bunch of useless information and knowledge versus stuff that's actually beneficial.
Securing Zone A. We're losing Charlie. Zone A secure. Hostile RCXD in your AO. Losing A. Losing Bravo. We lost A. Taking Alpha. Losing B. All locations locked down. Dig in and hold them.
Yo, I got a kill? What the fuck? How? I didn't even see that fucker.
Watchdog Kilo incoming on your location. They're taking C. Losing Bravo. Losing B. We're losing Alpha. We lost B. We lost Alpha. Taking Bravo underway. Controlling Bravo. Securing B.
Beginning capture.
I need to stop playing the objective, dude. It's just gonna keep getting me killed. So there's not a single fucking soul on B with me.
We're losing Charlie. Taking B. We locked down. Losing Bravo. Securing Alpha. Bravo lost. Alpha secure. Losing A. Controlling
Bro,
Bravo.
what the fuck even killed
Lost
me?
A.
Some green fucking smoke just blew me up.
Taking Bravo underway. B secured. Losing B.
Operating RCXD.
We lost B. They're taking C. Securing B.
Sorry, mate. Broke your streak.
Bravo is on. Losing Bravo. We're losing Charlie. Losing B.
Ah.
This is ours to lose.
Oh, well, we're gonna win at least. Oh, nice.
Losing Bravo.
A nice little parting gift, I guess.
Losing B. All threats neutralized. Scour the area. Find whatever they're
Oh,
hiding.
fuck, man. So far, you think Visions is the second best game this year behind Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Yeah, I need to play more of it, but I think I'm gonna finish Final Fantasy III first, but I'm not 100% sure. I haven't decided yet. Raging Boar with the 5, appreciate it. Big ups to Chronicle for the membership. I was literally gonna buy one. Well, I guess that worked out. Appreciate the 5 either way. whether in membership or super chat form. You downloaded Rebirth again and you regret it? That sounds like a personal problem, man. Rebirth is absolute peak. Dude, oh my god. Bro. I don't know if I want to get into the fucking Rebirth ending conspiracies, but dude, I was listening to the fucking soundtrack in the car yesterday, and it fucking hit me, bro. It hit me with a brand new theory on the ending, okay? So, like, y'all know in the original Final Fantasy VII, how it's not just Cloud that witnesses Aerith dying, right? Like, Tifa yells across to try and stop him from, like, slashing her, and then they all witness Sephiroth drop down and stab her, right? Okay, well, what if the Black Whispers were blocking everyone else from entering because it wasn't actually Aerith that was sitting there that got stabbed? In fact, it was Jenova / Sephiroth fucking with Cloud. And that's why she smiles and cries, like, at the same time, and he has, like, the fucking head glitch. Now, there's also the fact they never explicitly show Aerith's body getting, like, lowered into the water either.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
And also, how the fuck was she, like, dude, I don't know. Like, I have a feeling that maybe it was Sephiroth fucking with him the whole time, and that's the plot twist.
Hard point is secure.
So, I don't know, man. I don't know what to believe. There's so many different ways they can fucking spin this shit.
We're winning. Keep it that way. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point identified. Hard point locked down.
Well, no, the fact that she joins Cloud to fight Sephiroth in, like, the space between worlds would be because she wasn't actually in the world that she quote-unquote got stabbed in. She was in a different one.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
I mean, bro, that shit would be a crazy fucking plot twist if at the end it's revealed that, like, you know, Jenova was pretending to be Aerith, and, you know, Cloud needed to think that he saved her in order to have his joy become despair, like Sephiroth said. And then the reason why Aerith didn't tell him when they team up later is because she knows he needs to think that she's dead in order to, like, fulfill the events of the previous game. Because, like, that's the whole thing, is, like, basically, you know, Sephiroth is trying to recreate the events of the original Final Fantasy VII this time around, but in a more favorable way to himself. Meanwhile, Aerith also knows what happened previously, so she could also be trying to set up similar events in a way that's more beneficial to Cloud, and maybe he needs to think that she's dead.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Because that would be the only way it explains why she's in the live stream in, like, a physical form fighting Sephiroth.
Hard point is secure.
In, like, between, like, in that fucking, you know, interdimensional shit. So, I don't know, bro. I could definitely see it. They could 100% take it that way. It's a very plausible plot twist.
Hardpoint identified.
But yeah, it hit me when I don't know, bro. I was listening to the fucking Jenova soundtrack on the Rebirth soundtrack, and I was like, wait a second. Hold on. Because then I was, like, remembering the scene, and I'm like, wait, yeah, this is different. than the original game, because like they specifically made it a point that only Cloud witnessed her dying, whereas in the first game everyone saw her die. It wasn't like a topic of debate, like you had certainty that it happened. And this time around they made sure that it's like, okay, well, is Cloud a reliable narrator, basically, which he's not, because then he schizos out while holding her, thinking that he saved her and thinking that she died at the same time. And what motherfucker does that type of shit? Sephiroth, bro. I don't know, man. It's very plausible.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So we'll see, bro. I don't know. I'm very excited for part 3, man. I really want to know how it fucking ends. But yeah, the ending is purposely confusing. So at this point, anything's on the table, dude. Anything and everything is on the table for part 3, and bro, I'm excited. Like, it's the only game I'm genuinely like hyped for at this point.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hostile scout pulse in your AO. Hard point identified.
Hostile spot.
Hard point is active.
Let's see. Tony Esquire with a 5. Yo, Griffin, what's your opinion on the Pro system? I'm sticking with my Spider-Man PS5 limited edition. I'm gonna get a PS4 Spidey or a Spidey console too. Looks dope. I will probably be buying the Pro, but personally, I'm hoping it comes at like the $700 price point, because that means like it's actually going to be like a substantial upgrade is the big thing I'm looking for. Like, I would rather it cost more money but offer more performance than be cheaper and just be like a tiny little upgrade. So I'm more so leaning towards, you know, wanting it to be more expensive if it provides more, like, you know, performance in exchange. And Jethro with the 12 months. Griffin, please take the advice of this man in this video. No.
Stop it. Get some help.
Nah, give me part 3, bro. That's the only help I need. All I need is part 3 to come out, and then all this will go away. The conspiracy theories can stop. Oski with the 5, that would be a pretty crazy twist if you think about it, not to mention, if it's true, imagine the kind of meltdown Cloud would have, like, damn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it makes sense.
That's right! That's right!
But it also makes sense in the fact that both Sephiroth and Aerith know the events that happened in, like, the original Final Fantasy VII times. So they both are actively working towards making sure Cloud arrives at the point that's beneficial towards them. That's why Sephiroth explicitly says to Aerith at the end of the fight, I underestimated you. And it's why Aerith specifically tells Cloud, no matter what happens, don't blame yourself, all that type of shit. Like, you can tell that they're working to get, like, basically to get Cloud at a certain point that's beneficial to either one of them. So, I don't know, bro. There's a lot of potential. And even Star TV with the 5, even Sephiroth says on the ship before Genova fight, she can become those you hate, those you fear, those you love. So yeah, the plot twist is nuts. Well, the other thing is, too, is like literally when Aerith is like dying in Cloud's arms, basically, he says when worlds converge, where joy becomes sadness or sorrow or some shit like that. And then it literally flashes to Aerith smiling at Cloud and then to her being dead with him having the schizo effect. Like, literally, as he's fucking narrating that exact sentence, Cloud is, like, holding her, and his joy turns to sorrow, thinking that he saved her, but in reality, she's dead. So then he also has like the fucking, you know, little Genova schizo effect at the same time, which means he's being influenced. So, dude, I don't know. It really makes sense. Like, they could easily go down that route if they wanted to. The foundation's there. And that would explain why Cloud sees her at the end, and it's so creepy looking, where he's just like smiling at her while everyone else is crying. Because again, like Genova could be pretending to be her, essentially. I don't know, bro. The fact that they never show her body go into the water, I think is very telling. Because that's an iconic-ass scene that you would think they would recreate to some capacity, but they didn't. Like, they purposely did not show you her dead body. And why did Cloud not tell everyone that she was still alive? Because he literally just fought Sephiroth with her in the fucking, you know, interdimensional whatever. So he didn't think to mention to everybody, oh yeah, Aerith is fine, dude. She's just somewhere else. I saw her with the 2. You're like me. I also want part 3. Yeah, bro. I'm like, that's the only game I'm like genuinely excited for. Every other game can get canceled for all I care.
Hardpoint active.
But yeah, the fact that the whispers were, like Sephiroth's whispers, were preventing everyone but Cloud from entering the temple. Like, bruh. Why would Sephiroth not want everybody else to see Aerith get stabbed if his intention is to intimidate them? Like in the first game.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
No, Aerith is clearly alive, bro. Because she fights Sephiroth with you. So in some capacity, she's still alive and kicking, bro. Well, dude, alright. Well, we can get into the real conspiracy shit now. There's the theory that Aerith's mom is the female form of Genova that you see in the test tube at Shinra. There's also that. So, there's also that, too. I don't know if they're gonna go... Whoa, what the hell? Pink. Oscar with the 5. I just thought of something. Can you imagine they give you a choice between the 2? That would, yeah, it would be cool if you could side with Sephiroth. That shit would actually be pretty fire. But they said it will have an ending, thankfully. It would be cool if they let you pick, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, part 3 is easily my most anticipated game. Hands down. Opinionated Junkie with the 2. Griffin finally went to E-Star. I've been like several times now at this point. I just don't go every week. I go like every few months to see if they have any new inventory I want. Because like the first time I went, I bought like 30-something 360 games. The next time I went, I bought like 20-something PS4 games. And then this time I bought 14 PS4 games. So when I go, I buy a bunch of stuff, but it has to be stuff that I actually want. I'm trying to build out my Jap crap physical PS4 collection. Dude, I wish I had like a big ass Reddit shelf that I could put all my games out and then I could do like a PS4 collection video. Because honestly, I'd probably get a lot of views on that shit because I have a like actually large collection.
Oh my god, blood.
Yeah, if I had all my PS4 stuff out of storage and everything like that, I would probably have like close to 200 to 300 unique games in my collection. But as far as games that I have on like, I guess solely for playing purposes, I have like 190 something on my Reddit shelf.
Hardpoint identified.
Yeah, bro, Zach deserves Aerith, 100%. Zach deserves Aerith more than Cloud. And it's not even close. Zach saw the vision originally. Do I still buy games on... Nah, not really, because there's not really many games I want to play on there. I don't really enjoy playing most new releases, so I only buy new releases to like stream and like make a video on, so it's way easier to stream and record footage from a console. Well, dude, the thing is, you know, Zach actually had the balls to ask Aerith out, so he deserves it. Hands down, bro. Like, Zach saw the vision early on, bro. And what was his final thought before he died in Crisis Core? It was, of course, the GOAT. Not his parents, but the GOAT character of Final Fantasy VII. So, man's earned it.
Supply disrupted. Nice. We're pulling ahead.
Oh my god. Dude, this frame rate is fucking ass. I don't know why the fuck it's running like shit tonight. Literally not a single problem for the past 2 days, and now all of a sudden it's just absolutely shit in the bed.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
You can't shoot in the water?
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy in the back.
You could absolutely shoot in the water in Modern Warfare 2.
I never forget a dead. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
My back is kind of blown out. Pause.
I can't afford this shit! Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Yeah, I slept weird last night, I think it was. So, it's been hurting me today.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point identified.
Shit, man. I'm just getting ass blasted here. Oh, fuck.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
I'll take it.
The hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
No, I had to shoot me. His name is you. That's funny.
RKC rolling out.
I will kill you.
Hardpoint
Oh,
located.
shit. You just killed me.
Hardpoint locked down.
Dog, I'm sucking fucking cock right now. It's probably just because this game's running so choppy.
Hardpoint is secure.
I don't understand what this means.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Get a UAV on grid. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Oh, seriously? What? Dude, the fucking game just lagged its fucking tits off right when I came into contact with that guy. They're trying to sabotage me.
Hardpoint is secure.
The game is trying to sabotage. They're like, oh, this fucker's going too positive, man.
Hostiles have the hard point.
He's going too positive. We got to put the fucking bullshit lag on him. Like, I don't understand why this game is running so shitty. It's got to be a network problem. This has got to be like some fucking network bullshit.
Hardpoint locked down.
It's like my PC's not even running hot. Like, it feels normal right now. Because, like, why would it be running perfectly fine for the past 2 nights, and now all of a sudden it's just shitting itself? It makes no sense, bro.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Because it almost feels like rubber banding, not necessarily like frame drops sometimes.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hard point identified. Hostile kilo incoming on your location. Mission shit.
Rip.
Full blood. Time to fade. I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Ooh, fuck, man. Zach and Cloud are the same thing. Yeah, I'm thinking that's gonna be another twist. We'll see. Because Aerith literally gives no acknowledgement to Zach, but also summons a flower to help him. So. Alright. I just want to listen. No one join up on me. I just want to see if it's the network. With being in a party or whatever. Let's see. So Oski Woski with the 2. Wait, please. I want to hear more theories about part 3. Well, that's my main one for now. I don't know. I mean, there's not really too much else I can think about for part 3. I mean, I think that's kind of my main theory is like, you know, there's a reason why Sephiroth only wanted Cloud to see the Aerith execution, basically. But I don't know. I need to replay chapter 14, which I'm at that part now. I need to see it play by play. Noskiwoski also at the 5. You had me interested in your theories. Please talk more about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in part 3. Because this shit is insane, what you just presented. Yeah, I mean, I guess the thing is, like, with Zack and the other world and all that other type of shit, it's like... Because it's like, if Aerith dies, she wakes up in that other dimension, but they never show her waking up in that other dimension, even after she supposedly dies, and Zack ends up in a different dimension than the one where she sleeps. Like...
Eliminate the enemy.
It's like purposely ambiguous, so there's not really too much you can discern from it. It's more so of like which direction it's gonna go. Because they're not gonna reveal it until part 2. Tim Marco the 7, ban Oski Woski, he's fueling your schizophrenics. Alright. There we go. And definitely not Oski Woski in disguise with the 2. We need more Final Fantasy VII theories. And also the 2. Also mute Brit with one of my 5 donos. Alright. See you, Brit. Lonky with the 2. Keep going with the peak birth theories. Yeah, if I think of any more, I'll like bring them up. Right now, I'm kind of tapped out. I gotta replay the game again. That's the thing. Is every time I replay it, I find something new. So I have to be inspired. And I saw with the 2, my part 3 versus your part 3. I think everybody can agree that my part 3 is probably going to be better than your part 3. I don't even know if they're doing a Last of Us part 3. Apparently they're working on some sort of sci-fi RPG single player game or something like that.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
Requesting watchdog Elo and white grid.
You're falling behind, Crimson. Hostile UAV established overhead. We claim the advantage. Now hold it.
Yeah, it'll be Abby and Ellie finger blasting each other while smoking pot. And then as Abby is finger blasting Ellie, because, you know, Ellie doesn't have enough fingers to properly finger blast Abby, Ellie will be like, be careful, you're getting me all stirred up. And then Abby will be like, don't worry, I like my eggs.
Gaming.
So yeah, there you go. I just spoiled the game, sorry guys. Sounds like Neil's fantasy. Nah, Neil's fantasy would be Abby pulling down Joel's brother's pants and raping him with a 12-inch dildo.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Yeah, it looks like it's running fine now. There, it just chugged a little bit. Ah, shit. I didn't get my child predator missile. Dude, it takes so fucking long to get kill streaks in this.
They're about to break. Give them a nudge.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight. Got him.
Drop one.
You made it look easy, Crimson.
Hell yeah, dude.
One side.
Yeah, this is Black Cock 6 inches. Yeah, this is the thumbnail I made for the video. Hold on. I think it's pretty good. I'm very happy with my work. What do you guys think?
Hardpoint. Capture the objective. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
So yeah, I had him hold the ruler because I figured that would be There we go. It's kind of floaty, but yeah, there you go. Black Ops 6 inches. So, I was pretty happy with how it turned out personally.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down.
Thought this was like your tongue, you punk.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Shit.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Pull your head out of your ass and check your fucking targets.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Oh shit. Bro, what? No! Dude! That was absolutely fucking Jippo bullshit.
Hardpoint located.
I got gypped so fucking hard on that shit.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Oh, what a fucking camping retard.
Hardpoint is secure.
Dude, his parents should have fucking coat hangered his ass.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
What? Bro, my melee just went right through him.
Hardpoint identified.
Suck my cock.
Hostiles
You
have the
fucking
hardpoint.
dolphin diving.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint active. located.
Shit.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Oh my god, dude. These fucking camping little fanooks. Just sitting there like fucking little... Like they got a fucking wooden pole up their ass. And they're just slowly rocking back and forth on it as it stimulates their fucking G-spot.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint active.
I will just never understand motherfuckers that camp in these games. Like, what a miserable fucking existence.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Dude, the game is like lagging its fucking ass off every time I encounter another human being.
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified.
UAV MCL 50%. Yes.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint secure.
Oh my god, dude.
Flying on you. UAV returning to tank.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure. The lead is ours.
Aw, fuck, man.
You're ahead, but stay alert. Marshall's people are near. Hostile scout pulse in your AO. Hostiles have the hardpoint. identified. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Dude, this is a sweaty ass match.
Hostiles at the hardpoint.
Like Jesus, bro.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Oh, of course it flashed. Fuck me, bro. Stunned.
Area pacified.
Oh my god. Let's see. Daryl's on the 2. You play COD over Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. COD's in your blood. I've put more time into Final Fantasy VII Rebirth than Call of Duty over the past year, so I don't know about that one, Chief. And Cyber with the 2. Any tips or good resources for Security Plus exam? Honestly, I have no idea, man. I never took it, so I could not tell you. Danger Zone Gaming with the 2. Is the new COD fun, or is it like the... Nah, this is way better than the last one. This is definitely better than the last one. Well, it's people who pre-ordered the Vault Edition that get the skins.
Deathmatch. MTC is live. Assume all contacts are hostile.
Imagine pre-ordering Vault for a beta. Well, it's just probably the people who know they're buying COD anyway. So, most people who play COD buy it every year.
We got the lead. Now hold it. You've fallen behind.
Oh shit, there was like 3 of them. Dude, what the? Alright, yeah, fuck this match, bro. These little bitches are just sitting there. What a bunch of fucking losers. Holy shit. Literally just camping their fucking ass off. I didn't even see it, like, more than 2 people that entire time. Trash. Yeah, I don't get paid enough to stay in matches like that, so that was definitely a wage quit. I ain't getting paid enough to deal with that shit, bro, that's for sure. You know, if I could be a professional Call of Duty streamer who gets like 50,000 viewers per stream, then yeah, I could deal with that. Not for free 99.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
I can beat the 2-time, that's right. I'll get a fake mustache and have a shitty 80s aesthetic and start messaging girls on Twitch Whispers.
We're winning. Keep it that way. Hostiles have the hardpoint. I can't afford this shit! Hardpoint locked down.
Oh shit, there was 2 of them. Fuck.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hostile counter UAV established above. New UAV inbound. Hardpoint is secure. Hostile RCXD in your AO. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh my god, I almost choked that.
Hardpoint active.
I do wish the time to kill was a little bit faster, but I like the fact that it's not as slow as MW3. That's for fucking sure, man. Jesus. Dude, I used to play Shipment 24/7 every single night for like almost a year straight. I don't care about playing on repetitive maps. That does not bother me at all. Because every match plays completely different regardless of the map. So, that's not even a problem.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I would play on one great map for the entirety of a game than 15 mid maps.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
9/11.
Hostiles have the hard point.
They ain't going nowhere.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active.
Ah,
Get a UAV on grid.
Hardpoint locked down.
stupid fucking incendiary grenade.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Smoked.
Hardpoint is secure.
Priority tasking requested. Ready exiting AO.
Shit.
Assault pack. Who needs ammo?
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Establish Watchdog Helo on station above.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified.
Oh, of course they have blast shield.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile counter UAV established above.
Overhead.
Counter UAV.
Hardpoint is secure.
Take out that UAV.
They're right where we want them. Finish the job.
Operating on
Hardpoint located.
Tasking request received. UAV exiting your grid.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
hostile shooter.
Finally! Jesus, dude. The damage drop off in this game is crazy.
Locked down.
Get a UAV on
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
We have eyes on.
Stun set.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified.
Oh, come on.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Aw, fuck.
Hardpoint located.
Hey, we actually won. Griffin is anti-women and anti-color of people. If I was anti-women, then I would be gay, which last time I checked, here, let me just pull up a piece of gay porn. Yep, still not gay. So I don't know where you're getting that information from, bro. Have I ever tried it? What, gay sex? I don't need to. It's like how you never have to taste shit to know that you don't want to put it in your mouth. Well, the same thing goes with cock in your ass. You don't ever have to try it to know you don't like it. Griffin thinks like a conservative but lives like a leftist. How do I live like a leftist? And what does living like a leftist even mean? I need some clarification on that. Griffin is woke for not having a straight girlfriend. That's right, I don't have a girlfriend, dude. Sad. I guess I am woke. Griffin is the type of dude to tip 20% to a barista. Actually, it'd be 0% because I don't get coffee. So, I've never been in a coffee shop in my entire life. Just like I've never been inside of a nightclub, and I've only been inside of a bar twice. Shit, not even Star. I don't like coffee, so I don't like or drink coffee at all, so Could not quit. That's interesting. That's a very interesting error. Griffin, the type of dude that stutter when... Yeah, that's right. I like your hair. Griffin, to raise his coffee is black. Well, you can put enough milk into it to make it a light brown, which basically just looks like a tan. That's not the problem. Griffin, the type of dude to walk up to a girl. Well, I'm gonna have to stop you right there because we all know that wouldn't happen. Yeah, women are scary, bro. Oh no, this might be our last video, not clickbait. Your New Zealand family. Shit, man. I'm losing the only family I never knew I had. Nah, dude, I like my women how I like my donuts. Glazed and cream-filled.
Gaming.
Yeah, who knows, man. Maybe at some point I'll download a dating app, but... Shit. Don't hold your breath. Raging Boy with the 5 just got my check from helping at church. Literally covered my pre-order. Nice. That's pretty cash money. And U Generation of the 5 for your COD Pro endeavors. Bruh, I didn't know Dr. Disrespect made music. What the fuck?
It's out of my hand, but I'm still in control.
It looks like it's real.
It's out of my hands. You can never take away.
Let's see what the new ones are.
The power of my soul.
I wonder when he's gonna come back to streaming. Nah, he'll be back, man. Dude, the second Dr. Disrespect comes back, he'll have one of the biggest streams of his life. His core audience will still be there, and yeah, it'll be fine. Dude, he'd be dumb to not come back and stream. Who fucking cares? Everybody already hates you. Like, who fucking gives a shit at that point? Let him hate. Make money at the same time. So... who fucking gives a shit? Yeah, the thing is he didn't break the law, so, you know, it's just a moral issue. It's not a legal one. So nothing's gonna happen to him. So you might as well come back and make money from it, bro. Who gives a shit? I mean, the thing is like most people who watched him for all those years, he never did any of that shit while they were watching him. It was before they started watching him. So it's like, it really doesn't affect the content in any way, shape, or form. So I highly doubt people will clutch their pearls forever. He'll probably get a pretty big majority of his fan base back. So he'd be dumb to not stream again. Yeah, honestly, I think him messaging the trans person for fucking private cam shows is more damning than messaging the person on fucking Twitch Whispers. I think that's a worse hit to his reputation with his core viewer base. Because, like, the thing is, with Dr. Disrespect, the majority of people that watch him are probably, like, late 20s, early 30s men. Believe it or not. Like, he probably has a very older audience. Like, more so than other, like, I guess, streamers. Because he, like, plays into that 80s aesthetic type shit. So, you know, older men like that type of stuff more so. But, yeah, I think him messaging the trans is worse for his reputation than, you know, Dr. Diddy Spect. Personally, if we're talking purely business-wise. I think that's more damning with his fan base. I Siler with the 5. You haven't done this yet, lol. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, I did it earlier. I actually did it earlier.
I got him, son. Yo, yeah. I'm giving this nigga back shot.
One of my first matches tonight, I got one.
And then this nigga has me hostage, bro. Like, this game is anything, bro. Yo, he's fucking me in a fucking corner right now, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro. What the fuck was that? Yo, son. Nigga took me hostage and started fucking me in the corner. Pause, no diddy. Like, bro, I don't know. What the fuck was that, bro?
It's just... Yo!
He's camping in the fucking room, right? Never did he just fucking do that, bro.
Bruh. Nah, the thing is with the age thing is Dr. Disrespect apparently knew the person's age he was messaging and then said it's no problem. And then continued sending the fucking messages. So that's the difference. Like, the way I look at it is if he had just received the messages, never reciprocated in kind, okay, whatever. If he didn't know the age of the person and sent messages and then found out the age and then stopped, okay, that's fine. But the fact is he knew the age and then kept sending sexual shit. Like, that's where it's like, eh. And we don't know the age of how old she was. Like, we don't know if she was 16, 13, or 18 in 2 days. We don't fucking know, bro. So, that's the thing. Is we don't know the full details, but we do know that he knew that she was underage and he continued to send her sexual stuff. And that's not okay. Like, as a grown-ass man who was like 30 at the time, I think, right? He should have known better. Like, come on. This isn't like some 24-year-old or something, you know, sending inappropriate messages or some bullshit. But, yeah, I don't know, man. He was like 30 something. Like at that, Andy had kids. Like, bruh, he knew better. Like, I don't know. I mean, I think that's where you kind of have to drop the sympathy a little bit. It's like, okay, if he knew the age and then continued to send her sexual stuff, then that's kind of fucked. I mean, again, we don't know the nature of it. It could have just been like sexual jokes, but he would have just said it was jokes if that's what it was, I feel like. Nah, he's not finished. He'll be back and he'll have a career. Nobody's going to care in 3 months. If he comes back and starts streaming consistently again, people aren't going to give a fuck after a while. They're just going to enjoy the content. Life is too short to actually care about shit that has zero implications on you whatsoever. Yeah, he's not Epstein or anything like that. Am I playing? Honestly, I wouldn't mind streaming with him. I think it'd be funny as fuck, bro. Shit, I'll take the drop of clout. I don't care. Sure, why not? I would stream with EDP, bro. I don't give a fuck. Give me all the fucking clout shekels. I will consume them all, bro. I don't give a fuck. That has nothing to do with me. Like, let's see. It's Tony Esquire with a 5. I'm about to purchase a Gran Turismo Sport PlayStation 4 Slim 1TB console. I bought a game called Concrete Genie. It's a... Yeah, I have that game. I haven't played it, though. But, yeah, I own it. I actually bought that from the Days of Play sale from PlayStation recently for $10. But I haven't played it yet. I sell with the 5. This should be good. Maybe on normal speed. We'll see how slow it is. Hold on. Why is it not loading? Oh my god. Okay, there we go.
What the fuck?
I'm calling with the camping police, and you were camping.
Fuck you! Are you serious right now? This motherfucker just walked over and punched me in the back of the head.
Would you like to speak to customer service? Because I don't give a fuck.
You're a bitch. I'm gonna mute your fucking pussy fucking ass.
Hey man, why you study team killing you whole ass nigga?
Quiet, pussy bitch.
Stupid ass fucking...
3, 2, 1, stop camping.
Too early to deal with cunts.
Calm down, sir. That was a warning shot.
It wasn't a warning shot. You shot me in the fucking head and killed me.
Well, you learned your lesson. Don't camp.
Yeah, I did learn a lesson. You're at world-class time. Gotta watch out for those world-class cunts.
Gotta watch out for those campers, too. What are you doing, sir?
I'm just gonna keep doing that until I can kill you. No, I'll figure out a way to kill you.
Hey, let me get the bomb. Is you camping?
People still listen to R. Kelly, right? Yeah, and people still watch Harvey Weinstein movies, and, you know, like, nobody cares. Like, at the end of the day, bro, it's fucking entertainment. Unless it personally affects you, why do you care? Like, it's in the past, too. It's not like he's actively doing it still, so... this is the mentality I have, is like, I do think people can be redeemed. If all he did was message someone in a one-off instance, then I don't think he should be, like, exiled from society for all of eternity. Now, if you're like EDP and you're caught, like, multiple fucking times trying to hook up with a 13-year-old, yeah, go fucking lay under 6 feet of dirt, you piece of shit. Like, there's no redemption for someone like that. But there's a huge difference between fucking messages and trying to hook up with a kid in person. So, Yeah, like, how many years ago was it? Like 7? I think at some point there should be a path to redemption. So I'm not one of these people that's like, oh, you've done one thing wrong in your entire life, so therefore, you know, crucify. Like, nah, I don't really agree with that mentality. I think people can be redeemed and grow and learn from mistakes. But, yeah. EDP is irredeemable. Not only did he do one of the most vile fucking things in all of human history, but he did it multiple fucking times and got caught multiple times. So... yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, after like, what, 7-8 years, I think, you know, if you don't have a history of doing it since then, I think at some point you should have a chance to have a second chance.
You could have just told me to drop the fucking bomb, dude.
No, man, you was camping.
You know that, right? If
You deserve punishment.
I would have dropped it for you. You don't have to be.
You deserve to be in hell.
Player, because guess what? I had a claymore there, but since you killed me, it went away.
Because, like, dude, think about it. What would be the max prison sentence that Dr. Disrespect could get if he was sending, like, inappropriate messages to a kid? Like, 3-4 years in jail, let's say? So, technically, if he would have been arrested for that shit, if it was illegal, he would have already been back out from jail. So... that's the thing. It's like, that's how long it was between it. So, at some point, I do think people deserve a second chance for their mistakes way back in the past. As long as you don't replicate them.
You dumbass. Why don't you just fucking leave? Because guess what? I got the bomb again. You go ahead, keep killing me. Where you at, dog? Go ahead. I got the bomb. Kill me again. Kill me again. Kill me again.
Let's
go,
go,
Flynn. Kill me again.
Come on,
Kill me again. Pussy. Go ahead, team kill, loser.
I got the bomb going to A.
I don't know why you guys gotta fucking play like that. It's just cheating. Send report.
Play the game. I don't know what this guy's problem is. It's too early in the fucking morning.
He probably got no sleep. Dumbass.
Griffin
He's been on
the
this game for 24
Forgiver?
hours already.
Yes, I'm harsh but fair. Let's just say it that way.
He team killed me like he was actually gonna do something. He hasn't done shit yet. My name Quan. I team kill because I wanted the bomb. I can't ask nicely.
He's an ancient nice over here, buddy.
Yeah,
you don't deserve it.
Well, local laws found him not guilty, I'm sure, or else he would have been tried, so... Twitch said that they sent the information to the authorities, so... I would imagine that if the local police get a notice from Amazon saying to look into this, they'd probably take a look at it, and they probably thought there's nothing there. Like, it's really hard to actually get convicted of that type of stuff, guys. Like, you have to show, like, actual intent that you want to meet up with them and have sex with them, or you have to exchange nude pictures, which I don't think he did either of those things, so... you can't really charge somebody for just, you know, sending something that's deemed inappropriate as far as, like, a conversation. It has to be, like, an actual actionable request for either, like, the nude photos or to meet for sex.
And you still camping?
I suck a lot of cock.
God damn you, so. You shooting like that. Trump shooters.
Damn, dude, what the fuck you shooting at?
Take that L this round. I'm gonna make sure of it. Team kill for the fucking
You making
bomb.
sure anyway. You ain't shooting shit.
Doesn't even know how to drop
Hey,
the
they're all
fucking
moving as a
bomb.
unit.
He's a fucking still stuck in that OG Modern Warfare where you couldn't fucking drop the bomb. Oh my god,
What are you doing,
Quan
Nicky?
did something other than killing his own teammates.
I don't know why you gotta talk shit.
You done team killing?
Well, it
Over
was
the bomb?
Twitch
Or that first point,
Whispers,
I had the
so
bomb
you
now,
can't
ready?
send images anyway.
There, I dropped it. See? Now somebody else has it. All you had to do was fucking ask, you fucking idiot.
God damn it, there's 2 of them.
So you gotta ruin the game for other people because you're fucking selfish.
Bro, I had a fucking police baton. What the fuck? I don't like guns all that much. But it's Call of Duty, bro. What do you mean? Oh my god, Snow Cone. He's with a fucking riot shield by the bomb. There he is. Good game, boys.
Make people panic. I obviously saw him. He has a ride shoot. I need to get to his side, so I need to sneak up to where he's not paying attention. But all this fucking panicking shit makes me fucking panic. Chill the fuck out.
Bro, you did not fucking see him until I said something, bro. Be honest. Snow Cone, you want to party up? Is that a no?
Creators Freedom with the 2. Square Enix shut down. Studio made Visions of Mana. Nah, Square Enix didn't make Visions of Mana. They just published it. The company that made it is owned by Tencent or NetEase. I forgot which one. But either one of those two, they own the studio that made Visions of Mana. So it was not Square Enix that shut down the studio. Square Enix is just the owner of the IP, so therefore they published it. NetEase or whoever owned Team Oka, I think it was called, or whatever, is the ones that, you know, closed down the studio.
Yeah, you like that?
Bro, what the fuck is you doing? The nigga literally just looked at me and shot me with a flamethrower, bro.
He was camping. I don't know why y'all team going though.
Bro, you just team killed me. The fuck?
I had a reason. You was camping.
How the fuck I'm camping if I'm... Yeah, what the fuck type shit you want?
Man, shut your bitch ass up!
Man,
Man,
you
niggas the first one to say it again?
I'm talking to you, nigga. Look at the damn scoreboard. You talking about who playing this, playing that. You don't want killing teammates, stupid ass nigga.
You gotta calm down.
Bro,
My name is Stunna.
Yeah, leave the game. You bringing the damn team down? You suck ass. My bad, you suck dick.
You already know.
Alright, you one of them. That makes sense. Happy Pride Month.
You already know.
Oh my
That
god.
ass bitch at the bottom of the scoreboard talking the most shit.
He right there in the middle, bro. In the middle. Ooh.
Still camping.
Bro, this nigga just killed me again, bro.
Coach your ass camping again.
Bro, it's not. That's what you get. Come on, how many kills he got, bro? Bro, the nigga got 0 kills.
You don't even got a plan, not even a score. Then they got 0 all across the board.
Give me the ball, man. You ain't doing shit with it.
Why didn't you send it? I can't drop it. What the fuck?
Is that a
You ain't
Borderlands
doing shit
map?
with the bomb.
Bro, I'm not
Just like you ain't doing shit with your life.
Whoa, why can't we be friends?
You ain't got no money, no cars, no bitch, no self-esteem, no nothing.
Whoa.
Yeah, watch your mouth, bro. Jesus Christ.
I'll put some in.
Are you gay?
Yeah, Visions of Mana is
like
good
this
so
one?
far. I've only put in like 3 or 4
You like that?
hours, but
Yo,
yeah,
shut
so
up, bro.
far
You
so
some gay
good,
shit,
man.
Actually, man, bro.
I don't know what you talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, nigga. Don't play with me, boy. Shit, we'll get real in there. Why kill ops like you? You'll be the first op dead by tomorrow.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me.
4v4, any mics?
Yeah. Hold on, something's kind of funny here.
What's going on? What's up?
Hold on. Yo, are you black? Excuse me. Back to prison, boy. You ain't got no business in the free world.
Who you talking to?
You, boy. What you can do is not be black, sir.
I ain't black, I'm white proud, fucking part.
Oh, okay, you're good then, my bad.
I'm going to Bravo with it.
Oh, we're going A, change the planes.
So you kill me to get the bomb? Why didn't you just tell me you wanted the bomb?
I don't know why I was killing teammates.
Fucking stupid. Fucking Quan.
What did I do now?
Fucking idiot. You team kill me to get the bomb? What the fuck's the matter with you?
Listen, it's okay, we got this round.
Yeah, okay. Just like you got the last round? After you team killed me?
Name my four lost, man.
No.
No camping, sir, we're not doing that.
Oh, what the hell, teammate? Quan. I know goddamn well you saw me covering that bomb,
No, don't do it again. Oh, y'all boys camping again?
No, bro.
I'm gonna get mad in a second. 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright, that's it.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yep,
camping,
I'm
I'm not
doing
gonna have
early access for Space
Not camping,
Marine.
dumbass. They're fucking rushing our spawn right side.
No, I saw what I saw.
Okay.
Really?
Oh, wow, team killing, bro?
I already reported him when he killed the first guy for laying down watching B.
Listen, I'm gonna make the rules. Stop camping.
Shut the fuck up, you team killer.
Only fucking black people.
Homelander, no corners.
Dude,
No
why
corners.
you fucking kill me, man? Shit.
Cannot have you camping, sir.
You playing your fucking game, I play my fucking game, bro.
No, I don't make the rules, man.
Sounds like you're trying to.
Man, you shut your mouth. I'm not talking to you, sir.
What you gonna do about it?
You're obstructing justice. So what are you gonna do next round, man?
Camp.
Yeah, I'm not having it.
I don't care what you're having.
Not on my watch.
Is that a girl or a kid? I honestly couldn't tell.
You're not doing shit, bro.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah, I'm talking about you.
What did I do now?
You're dead, so you didn't have us win the round. Why don't you just shut the fuck up there, Quan, whatever the fuck your name is?
Alright, let's have a nice clean round here, boys. No camping.
Eat
none of
shit,
that.
Quan.
Want to see y'all boys moving.
What about you camping right here? Bitch ass.
Dude, I fucking hate
Homelander, don't
search
stop
and
moving.
destroy.
You better play the game, man.
3, 2.
What the fuck? Bro.
Oh, he's using the Bal 27, nice.
Unnecessary swimming. Yo, no camping allowed, sir.
What the fuck?
I'm Quan with the camping police, and you were camping.
Fuck you. Are you serious right now? This motherfucker just walked over and punched me in the back of the head.
Would you like to speak to customer service? Because I don't give a fuck.
You're a bitch. I'm gonna mute your fucking pussy fucking ass. I'm sniping this fucking dude who calls himself the camping police. Go fuck yourself.
Respect my
What a
authority.
bitch.
man.
Hey, you go fuck you. You ain't got no authority, you fuck.
Alright, we gonna see.
I'll fuck you in real life. I'll send you a goddamn dick in a box and you'll fuck yourself with it.
If y'all can shut the fuck up and be nice.
You can mute us, fuck boy.
Y'all just go ahead and put me over with.
Nah, I got this piece of shit fucking over here 0-0 punching people.
I'm about to cry.
Let's be nice now. No camping, please.
Nah, go fuck yourself. And he fucking kills teammates. Fuck boy. You're gonna go 0-0 in this fucking game.
Well, if you go out to your right, there's one laying down there.
Ha ha, watch your dumb ass die.
Wait, you got 0 kills too.
I know, cause you keep telling me, you fuck boy.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Get it
I
right,
love y'all
bitch.
boys, man.
Okay, black monkey.
Alright.
Hello, monkey.
Talk about I love y'all niggas. Monkey.
I didn't say niggas. 3, 2, 1, camping. Caught that man camping.
Hey, Quan, why'd you kill me when I was trying to plant the bomb?
Caught your ass camping, boy.
No, I just went in that spot, you dumbass.
Nah, man, I saw what I saw.
You only got 1 kill, dumbass. Hey, man,
You only got 2.
kill shame. Don't kill shame, man.
Yeah, we ain't kill shame, maybe.
Kill shame. Hell, we're team killing right now.
I'm expressing myself. I don't like campers.
Can you actually kill the other team instead of your own team? Is that possible?
And you still camping,
Wow,
sir.
what a dumbass. No, I'm not camping. Hey, man, it's a 2v6. You niggas shit. I don't camp. Come on.
Stop talking shit, man.
I'm not talking shit. You're starting shit. That's the problem.
Unnecessary camping.
I'm trying to snipe. I move with him.
You gotta fix your light too, man. Sound like you kinda like driving by.
I move with him.
Quan, what the fuck's your problem?
You was camping.
I killed an enemy and I was trying to reload, you stupid fuck.
See, I saw there with the 5. Saddens me all this trash talk is about to go away, and adding the meat shield is bait. Yeah. It is sad, bro, but, you know, Microsoft just has to ruin a good thing with the fucking AI chat bans and shit.
You idiot.
No excuses, man. Unacceptable.
Enjoy losing.
I just don't understand why everybody wants gaming to be a fucking hug box. Like, it just sucks. Every part of fucking life is so astroturfed and just pussified nowadays.
In the fucking game, you dumb fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh fuck. Okay.
The
What the
fuck?
fuck, teammate?
The fuck? Fucking idiots. I hate when people do stupid shit in this game like that.
Oh, he's on. What the fuck, Quan? What are you doing?
Plan B.
You're a fucking idiot. Hurry the fuck
I
up.
missed.
Bomb is down. We're good. That's how it's done.
Our team's ass!
Get to team.
Why we team killing?
Because that dumbass killed me twice.
See, now we lost the round.
I don't care.
Because you want to sit here and team kill.
Wow, so Guan's just killing teammates, I guess. Shit.
I panicked, my bad.
You killed 2 people, man. Shit. With a fucking melee.
I have a mental issue. Want to see a doctor's note? Yo, give me the bomb, man.
Yo, what the fuck is that?
It's lagging like crazy, bro. How we give you the bomb? See what happened?
Why would you fucking kill me?
Why you do
You
that?
should have played it 5 minutes ago.
There's a A,
Well,
I think.
Bro, you're a whole ass bitch. You're a pussy, dude.
He's at the half wall right
Next
here.
time,
Hey,
plant the bomb with A.
it was lagging. Did you not notice, bro?
It's that simple. Yo, plant the fucking bomb, man.
Well, that's why you don't fucking rush point, dumbass.
Are you talking to me?
Hey, you're the one who fucking killed me and took the bomb.
I'm just saying you took too long.
Honey, there's fucking 6 players on each team. If there's 6 alive, and we only got 4, why the fuck would I plant?
You still take, bro.
Oh my god.
I don't know what it's called, so I've been calling it Meat Shield. Yeah, I would imagine that's what it's called. Meat Shield. Raging War with a 5, the point of voice chat is to work together, but they gonna nuke it cause of my toxic. Yeah. It's just, everything's so fake and gay nowadays. People's true nature is being suppressed to a point where it's gonna make people even more fucking hateful. Which is the idea, you know, divide and conquer, but yeah. If you want to get into the grand scheme. Search and destroy is perfect. That's where people use their... I don't like search and destroy. I fucking hate not being able to respawn. That's the thing. Is like, I don't like game modes where you spend more time spectating than actually playing. But yeah, that's why I've never played CSGO Comp. That's why I've never liked Search and Destroy. And yeah, I don't play any type of modes like that. I don't play anything like that shit. Because it's not fun. Truly not fun. Just wanted to see something real quick. It's fucking annoying. I don't know why YouTube shows you your fucking short stats instead of your most recently uploaded video. I wanted to see what view count. Okay, so the Star Wars video is at 41,000 views already. That's pretty good, man. Nice. Wait till Griffin plays Fortnite, Skibbity Toilet, Tycoon. I will not. I refuse. About my mom, Chance, and getting kicked. Oh, man. Poor guy. Let's see. What should we watch? Is there anything even going on right now? Let's see. AndyPantsGaming? Isn't that Andy Pants Xbox guy? Did he rebrand? Oh wait, no, he has like the woke channel or whatever. Yeah, he has the anti-woke channel. Forgot about that. Yeah, the woke apocalypse. Why video games are so gay. Pussification of video games. I guess we can watch this. Why not?
Today, I want to talk about the great pussification of video games that has happened the past 20 years. Is it a soy-based diet doing this? Is it the rise of OnlyFans simping doing this? If you have recently had the thought, I wonder what new pumpkin-flavored items Trader Joe's has, be careful, my brother in Christ, you might be gay now. But if there's one...
The fuck? That is extremely specific, man.
One thing that is straight as hell, it's the rock-solid video games of the 2000s. Your Gears of War, your Medals of Honor, your Chronicles of Riddick's. These games were masculine as hell, and we want them back, and we're boycotting video games until they come back. I recently saw this disappointing photo of Phil Spencer being pushed out of the photo by two domineering girl bosses who are probably unfulfilled because they're trying to succeed.
Well, dude, he sounded gay as shit in that interview, so...
...in the corporate world, instead of having children at home like God designed them to. And don't you love Phil's cute little Doom shirt? Like, hey guys, I'm still one of the bros, right? Look, like, we can still hang, right? Nah, Phil, you're trash. You got cucked, dude. You're useless. So I have found that there are still people out there who deny the simple fact that games have gone woke, homo, and gay in 2024. So in this video, I'm going to literally prove it to you using science. What we will do is read the back of the box description of 6 random games from 2024, and then we will read the back of the box descriptions of 6 random games from the 2000s. And if what I'm saying is true, we should notice a feminization, a pussification, a gayification of video games that has happened the past 20 years. And before you bring up that video games don't have boxes anymore in 2024, calm your tits, you know what I mean. So to find 6 modern games, I didn't have to look very far. I literally just went to the front page of Xbox Game Pass and found these games. This is clearly what Phil and his team of homos actually expects us men to play. Here they are: Creatures of Ava, Dungeons of Hinterberg, Flintlock Siege of Dawn, Flock, Magical Delicacy, and Chia. Now you might say, oh, Andrew, you're specifically picking out games aimed at children. No, dude, I'm literally just going to the front page of Game Pass, and these are 6 games featured on the front page of Game Pass.
What a bunch of slop, bro.
Also, side note...
But definitely worth $20 a month, guys.
Isn't it weird that these pedo developers are always making games aimed at kids? But that's a whole other thing I'm not going to get into right now. All right, so what games from the 2000s should we compare these with? These are 6 kind of random games that I just happened to pull off the shelf without thinking too much about it. They are Brothers in Arms Road to Hill 30, Ride to Hell Retribution, Modern Warfare 2, Dark Sector, Deus Ex Human Revolution,
Dude, I need to get those Chronicle of Riddick games. I've heard they're actually really good.
Chronicles of Riddick, Assault on Dark Athena. And again, all I'm going to do here is read the descriptions and we will compare.
Hey Meta, take a photo.
2024 Creatures of Ava. Let your empathy guide you as you play an exciting action-adventure creature saver game. Understand and tame the creatures of Ava and let them lead you through a variety of ecosystems, all in the hopes of saving the planet from a life-consuming infection. I also found out that the 2 main characters of this game are, of course, homosexual black women because, you know, 2024. Let your empathy guide you? Like, what the hell?
Bruh.
I don't play video games to let my empathy guide me and, ooh, I want to be gay and collect creatures and, like this game just
Yeah, Dark Sector is good.
Sounds retarded, let's be honest. So now let's compare this with a game from 20 years ago. 2005, Brothers in Arms Road to Hill 30. The back of the box says this: they would sacrifice everything except each other. Like, damn, dude, just grabs you by the balls. Like, that is a back of a box. I'm like, okay, I'm interested now. That is a dope intro for a back of the box. It goes on: the night before D-Day, 1944, the paratroopers of the 101st Airborne Division are dropped into Normandy and scattered behind enemy lines. As Sergeant Matt Baker, lead your squad through 8 harrowing days that will define history and unite you forever as Brothers in Arms. Like, bro, like the balls of these games description. I have to go play this game now. See, this is what's honestly missing from the 2024 homo trash. Like, nothing is good anymore. Nothing grabs us. This is why video games profits are down. And they've completely quit catering to their base market of men. Next game, 2024 Dungeons of Hinterberg. Armed with a sword and a tourist guide, explore the beautiful alpine village of Hinterberg and uncover the magic hidden within its dungeons. Master magic, solve puzzles, slay monsters. All this and more awaits you in Hinterberg. Of course
Phil Spencer got it on Goy Pass, dude. This is the type of homo garbage that he wants, you know, Goy Pass consumers to shovel down their gullet.
Like, okay, I like swords, but based on the game's art style, I know within the first 5 minutes, we're meeting somebody's non-binary boyfriend. Like, nah, dude, I'm good. Now compare this with the 2013 masterpiece, Ride to Hell Retribution. Back of the box says this. Two fists, two...
Nah. All right, he's being a little... Okay. I had a feeling, because this is the same guy with the, you know, shitty Xbox channel. He's obviously doing a parody of the anti-woke shit, but he's still spitting facts most of the time. He's definitely, you know, parroting the... I guess anti-woke type content. Same with his pro Xbox content. So I'm guessing that's this dude's whole shtick, is he has a bunch of different channels that he, like, you know, plays the stereotypical whatever anti-SJW or Xbox fanboy or whatever it might be. So, all right, that makes sense. Because I was about to say, bro, Ride to Hell, whatever the fuck, Retribution is like one of the most notoriously bad games of that generation.
2 wheels, no rules. Now, it's a little cheesy, but I already know one thing. This game has balls, but it gets better. A lone rider, Jake Conway, locked in a battle to the death against a ruthless gang of bikers called the Devil's Hand. Okay, and you got a hot chick on the back. Like, dude, I'm in. I want to play this game now. These 2024 games will be 3 sentences long and still can't grab my attention. And then with like 1 word, this 2013 game completely has me by the balls. Like, guys, it kind of makes me sad that America actually used to export like cool stuff to the world, and now it's just homo woke garbage that America is exporting. Like, I know you dudes in Europe know what I'm talking about. Like, America used to export, you know, the Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, the Stallone movies, like all of the awesome stuff of the 80s and 90s, and look at like the homo trash garbage.
Like, I think he is being a tad bit genuine, but he's also playing it up a lot.
Is exporting today, and it's such a shame. Next game, 2024 Flintlock Siege of Dawn. Step into the boots of Nor Van Anik, an elite member of the Coalition Army, joined by Inky, a mysterious fox-like companion, in their quest for vengeance against the gods. Guided by Inky, who shares his knowledge of the world with you, your combat skills and traversal abilities will be imbued with its magical powers, making you a duo to be reckoned with. Like, nah, dude, it just sounds gay. It sounds queer. Why is every game like this now? It's always some magical nonsense that never sounds cool. It's like none of these developers beta tested any of these ideas with normal guys. I guarantee you get a bunch of straight dudes in a room and they would tell you this idea was terrible. Oh, but the cherry on top, of course, is this. Black female lesbian girl boss as the main character. Like, F off, dude. I'm not playing. I think it's a woman. It might be a man. It might be a they, them. All right, jumping back to the 2000s. And I know this isn't fair to compare this game, but it just popped off my shelf. 2009 Modern Warfare 2. Back of the box says this. Modern Warfare 2 continues the gripping and heart-racing action as players face off against a new threat dedicated to bringing the world to the brink of collapse. Like, yes, dude, I want to know that new threat dedicated to bringing the world to the brink of collapse. Also, if you had played Call of Duty before this, you're kind of already invested, so it's a great tagline. 2024 game, Flock. Flock is a multiplayer co-op game about the joy of flight and collecting adorable flying creatures with your friends. Soar through beautiful landscapes, seeking out rare and elusive creatures to add to your flock. Like, dude, this shit is gay. Like, this is either designed for a 5-year-old, or it's designed for a 30-year-old gay man, or it's designed for a woman. But none of those people are buying Xboxes. Like, Phil, you're retarded, and your company's going to go out of business.
No one's buying Xboxes anyway.
You keep this up. All right, jumping back to the 2000s, this is a good one. Dark Sector 2008. Become the ultimate weapon. The virus, the source of your pain. Your enemy, your power. Unleash the deadly power of the glaive and become the hero. Like, dude, that's the back of a box right there. Now I'm intrigued. Now I'm like,
yeah,
whoa,
Dark Sector,
a virus,
pretty
my
cool,
power.
Man.
What is the glaive? Like, what is this about? I want to become the ultimate weapon. Like, in the 2000s, games were made by straight dudes, and in 2020, games are made by mostly gay men and women. Like, it's that simple. Men,
yeah, I actually have a copy of Dark Sector sitting right over to my left right now in a stack of 360 games.
Straight men, we want power, we want cool weapons, we want, you know, deadly powers and glaives and becoming the ultimate weapon. That sounds cool. But if you're a gay man or a woman or a child, none of which are people who actually play video games, then you want to collect adorable creatures. It really comes down to that. 2024, Magical Delicacy, and I've made fun of this game before. A wholesome pixel art platformer. Cook magical delicacies from a vast collection of ingredients in your own shop. Explore an unfamiliar town and deliver tasty treats to the townsfolk. Like, no, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, no straight guy has ever thought, I want to deliver tasty treats to the townsfolk. That is something women would do, but that is not something a straight guy would be like, ooh, I want to deliver tasty treats. Jumping back to a classic from the 2000s.
Yeah, Lollipop
Chainsaw, Human Revolution, 2011.
Awesome.
The big text says, the truth will change you. Like, damn, son, what truth? I have to know. What is being hidden from me? It goes on. Critically injured after a deadly attack, Adam Jensen undergoes a life-saving operation augmenting
Dude,
him with
I think
powerful-
if I do a review of Lollipop Chainsaw, I'm gonna put like big text on the thumbnail that says only 17 ? Like, bruh, I already know what I'm gonna do with that shit. She's only 17? I don't fucking know. I feel like that'd be funny as shit.
Cybernetics. Caught in the middle of a vast conspiracy, Adam's choices will affect both himself
Or
and all of
put,
humanity. As
she
he seeks-
said she was 18 or something like that. I could put, like, she said she was 18. And then just have a picture of her with the fucking lollipop in her mouth.
answers across the globe. Like, dude, I am rock hard right now. Like, I want to play this game. I don't want to play anything about collecting adorable creatures or delivering gay treats to people's houses. I want to play whatever Human Revolution is about. And it's funny because, like, I can't put my finger on exactly what made 2000s games so good, but it has something to do with men. Dude, we're dudes and we want games about dudes. And we want games about male transformation and identity and a man who is going through something, who is actually a man. I can't really describe what made the 2000s games so good other than that they're focused exclusively on the male psyche because it was men playing the games. It's always been men playing the games. So as long as Sony and Xbox don't realize this obvious fact and keep designing games for 14-year-old girls, for women, and for gay men, I truly think Xbox is going to go out of business and Sony will go out of business if they don't figure out who their audience is quickly. 2024 game, Chia, a tropical open world adventure. Take control of any animal or object you can find and jam on your fully playable ukulele. Like, no, dude, this just sounds like some cozy garbage trash game. Like, if I wanted to, if I wanted to chill out and do nothing, I would just go do something besides play a video game. But when I play a video game, I want to have like an intense experience. I don't want to have some cozy trash experience. So my only thinking with this is that Xbox seems to think that their target is gay men, 5-year-olds, and women. But the super obvious fact, as I've said it again and again, is that their audience is full of 30-year-old dudes. So like at this point, I just think Xbox is probably going to go bankrupt because they keep putting stuff like this out. All right, and let's look at the final game here that I found from the 2000s. And it is called The Chronicles of Riddick: Assault on Dark Athena. You already know this box is about to go hard. At the top, it says in big letters, there is power in darkness. See, like men, we want power. We're all about powers and domination and conquering. Understand your audience, guys. Below that, it says a dark, intense...
Well, it depends on who's doing the domination, if you know what I mean.
shooter set in an epic sci-fi world. Like, this is all things we want. We want darkness, we want intensity, we want shooting, and we want sci-fi. Riddick brings the darkness with stealth, action, and brutal melee combat. And then for the first time, play as Riddick in multiplayer on System Link or online. Below that, it says, be Riddick, the most ruthless criminal in the universe. In his latest chronicle, Riddick has been captured by the Dark Athena, a mercenary ship hell-bent on eliminating him once and for all. Using his intense hand-to-hand combat skills, explosive firepower, and lethal stealth, Riddick must shut down the maniacal Captain Ravas and her deadly crew when Riddick steps into the darkness. No one is safe. Like, dude, don't you want to play that game? Darkness, power, prison. These describe the kind of games that straight men want to play. And it's sad to see the video game industry completely bottoming out and completely dying right now because they're chasing audiences that don't exist. Gay men don't play your games. Kids don't play Xboxes. Women don't play Xboxes. Phil Spencer and PlayStation and all these companies need to wake up and freaking realize that straight dudes are playing these games and they need to be making games for us. So developers, if you are listening, give us manly games. Give us power. Give us darkness. Give us violence. Give us brawny buff dudes who beat the crap out of people with our sick powers.
Make gaming
if y'all
edgy
do this,
again,
if y'all quit
bro.
being pussies, if y'all quit pussifying the game industry and actually give us manly games, we will buy games again. But the video game industry, the video game economy is going to keep crashing until y'all give people what they want. It's so simple. I'm out of here.
Bro, they just need to make fucking gaming edgy again, bro. Like, everything's so fucking safe nowadays. What game is that? No, I don't care. It's 16 minutes. You won't bait me with a clip like that unless it's short. Let's see. I saw with the 5. This fucking guy. Hopefully he's not actually fucking a guy. Elon's position has been free speech unless you break the laws. People are breaking the laws of Brazil and he refuses to comply or do anything about it. Dude is a liar. He's turned this app into a propaganda machine. That's right, dude. We gotta stand up for censorship because it's illegal. It's illegal to use Twitter, dude. So therefore, we need to be pro-censorship. What a fucking dumbass, bro. Like, he's literally advocating for fucking Elon to enforce mass censorship on an entire nation of people. Holy shit, bro. What the fuck? Why the hell would you advocate for the censorship of an entire fucking nation? Yeah, that's a massive fucking L take. Oh, yeah, he's definitely a lefty, bro. 100%. Only a leftist would have a take like that. Claus Mr. the 20, men literally would say, I want to work. I don't want to work, bro. I want a boss babe who takes care of me, fixes my chicken nuggies, and, you know, tucks me in at night every single night, and then she goes and gets railed by her actual boyfriend. But, you know, that's a great existence if you ask me.
I can't afford this shit!
That's the life I want to lead, personally. Let's see. Claus Mr. the 20, he meant women strap fucking you, duh. Depends on who's doing it. Even start with the 5. I've said it before. Make games for the majority, not the tarded, loud minority. Just look at the sales of those woke games. Unfortunately, they're just going to keep releasing more and more woke games until you just eventually give up about caring. You know, it's a war of attrition, and they have pretty much unlimited resources and complete control over the supply, so what'll happen is eventually people will just be like, ah, man, I just want to play video games, and then they'll stop caring. Unfortunately, that's the case. It'll happen. Just give it enough time. That's just how it be.
Gaming.
An iSiler with the 5. Let's see. Click this. What the
fuck, man? I'm taking this.
Stand up off the toilet now.
What the fuck?
Stand up off the toilet now.
Stand up. What the fuck, man? I'm just.
Stand up. I'm gonna give you an opportunity to pull your pants up, and let's get this taken care of. We're done having this discussion, bud. I told you I needed you to come out and chat with me. Now I told you yes, we're going to escalate it, and we're to that point.
Okay, can I wipe my ass, please?
Not be scared and not be...
Can I wipe my ass?
You're the one that's scared.
I don't have the gun. I don't have anything. I literally just trying to take a shit.
So just do what I'm telling you to do, and let's get this over with.
Can I please wipe my ass?
You need to put your phone down.
Well, I have every right to hold my phone. Here, it's almost there.
Let's go, Logan. We're done.
Dude, I'm almost there. Hold on, please.
Explain this to you.
I've got irritable bowel syndrome, man. Please.
You keep making this stuff up, man. It's not...
I'm not making it up. Do you not smell my ass?
Come on, man.
What the fuck? Yeah, I want to know the context. Was he just, like, refusing to leave the bathroom or some shit like that? Like, he'd been posted up in there for a long time? I'm wondering if that's what it was. And Creators Freedom with the 2, check out Gothic Remake. I think I know what you're talking about.
Gold Peak tea isn't made with real gold, but it is brewed with real tea leaves and real cane sugar.
Wow, he's in Mexico.
Which makes it more valuable than gold. If you value delicious tasting tea.
He's in Mexico, guys. Do you know how you tell?
Enough.
The piss filter.
Send him in.
Welcome to the Valley of Mines, an immense penal colony. For the war against the Orcs, the only undefeated enemies of the Kingdom of Mertana, the king needed ore to supply his armies. So every man guilty of a crime, no matter how insignificant, was forced to work in the ore mines of Corinis.
Beast! Dude, that's what we need. We need to send the prisoners to the fucking mines, bro.
To make it impossible for them to escape, the king sent out his best magicians to create a magical barrier around the entire valley. But something disturbed the creation of the barrier, trapping everyone inside. The convicts revolted. To control of the colony, they divided into 3 camps. The old camp is satisfied with the current situation. As long as they deliver the ore, the king supplies them with everything they need. The new camp, however, thinks they can use the ore to blow up the barrier. And then there is the sect from the swamp. They believe that a mysterious new deity will free them from their prison.
The swamp.
Thus begins your journey in the open world of the Valley of Mines. Creating Gothic Remake, we focus on the 4 pillars that we consider the core of the series. Simulation of a living world, exploration, story, and combat. Like the original 2001 title, Gothic Remake is set on creating an immersive and realistic world. Enjoy a complex life simulation on a scale hardly ever seen before in a video game. During the day, the inhabitants of the colony carry out a variety of activities, while nature, rich in all its diversity, lives out its own rhythm. All this gives the impression that this world can exist without the player. Explore the colony on your own and enjoy the unprecedented freedom this open world offers. In true RPG fashion, you decide when and where you go next. Meet numerous interesting characters, understand their inner motivations, and earn their respect by completing a series of elaborate quests. How you solve or handle their problems depends entirely on your choices. No matter when, in what order, or if you do anything at all, the game will always respond appropriately to your decisions. Experience a complex and demanding combat system with satisfying character progression. Overcome your opponents using a variety of melee weapons, eliminate them from a distance, or learn the arcana.
Melee weapons.
Remember that each type of weapon behaves differently, and its effectiveness depends on training. We're aware that when creating a remake of a beloved title, it is hard to live up to the expectations of its long-term fans. However, we feel there is room to develop the experience further by telling new stories from the colony and expanding on those that die-hard fans have known for more than 2 decades. We are also focusing our attention on enhancing many aspects of gameplay, such as diverse NPC routines and reactions, more complex crafting, and more rewarding character progression. Despite the passage of time, Gothic remains in the hearts and minds of many players. With the possibilities of Unreal Engine 5 and a variety of modern features, Gothic Remake will soon rekindle that love. Whether you've been a loyal fan for years or are just looking for a true RPG experience, welcome back to the colony.
Nah, Red Dead's not an immersive game. It's just a fucking, you know, graphical showcase title. It's pretty shitty, honestly. Red Dead sucks. The last thing you want to do is spend more time in it. It's just literally a chore simulator. Pretty much. It's a chore simulator with the illusion of being a Red Dead Redemption game. I barely played the game. Where's that dog shit? I put in 9 hours almost. 9 hours. And that's just on fucking PC. On Xbox, I put in even more time. Here, just make sure my account info doesn't pop up. Alright. Let's see how long I played it on Xbox. I gotta go way back. There we go. How long did I play on Xbox? About the exact same time, bro. So I put in what? Over 17 hours into Red Dead Redemption 2 trying to like that dog shit. So, thank you very much. It was so fucking boring, man. Jesus. It was like literally a chore. It's just like walk and talk and walk and talk and walk and talk and walk and fucking hunt and talk and talk and talk and talk and ride here on your horse. Oh, now you get to ride back on your fucking horse. Now you get to walk through camp. No sprinting. Go interact with this chest. Walk back to your horse. Oh, time to get a haircut. Time to fucking eat. Now walk and walk and walk all the way back to your horse. Now ride across the map again. Go do a slop objective. And then walk all the way back. Just in case. Dude, that shit fucking is miserable. That game, like, look, dude, not even half of the people who bought it got through Chapter 1. That tells you everything you need to fucking know. That shit's boring. Half the people who played this shit didn't even fucking make it through the second chapter. So it was not just me. Thank you very much. All right, well, the Xbox app is frozen, so. Oh, there it goes. It closed. I don't care, dude. If I have to put 10 hours into a game and I'm having a shitty time, I'm not going to keep playing it. Like, that shit's fucking miserable. I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, I'm going to put 40 hours into it to see if it gets good. I put in almost 10. I'm done. After that, I'm good, bro. And especially because I tried it twice. Like, I first tried it on Xbox, then I tried it on PC. I didn't like it in either instance, so. After that, I'm good. Like, I gave it more than a fair shake. So. I gave that shit more than a fair shake. Almost 20 hours total. Only reason Rockstar didn't add more content was because they weren't making as much money. Yep. The Red Dead Online didn't generate enough content, so they completely abandoned the game. So, that's how it works. No, Red Dead 1 is a better game than Red Dead 2. And it's not even close. Red Dead Redemption 1 does not feel anywhere near as fucking boring as Red Dead 2 did at any point. See, I settled with the 5. This true. Steam hardware data shows only 25% of Steam PC gamers have a PC notably more powerful than a PS5. Yeah, it's probably true. So you don't represent the majority who'd see an upgrade going to a PS5, even more so a PS5 Pro. PlayStation themselves revealed high percentage of PC gamers who buy PS console. Yeah. Exactly. Dude, yeah, most people play PC games with a fucking potato. So, I think still the most common GPU on Steam is a 1660 Ti. Like, a literal just dog water GPU. So, most people, yeah, are on fucking potato rigs by modern standards. So most of the monthly active users on Steam are playing on like literal potatoes. But yeah. That's how that shit goes, man. Just wanted to see if there was like actual gameplay of this out. Age restricted. Unfortunate. I don't know what the studio's called to look at their channel, but you're a jobless bum? Ew. Gross. Well, you need to fix that, man. Can't be a jobless bum in today's day and age. Gotta make something of yourself. Fast. There's a game called The Saboteur. I think I have that as well. Somewhere. I think it's in my other stack of 360 games. PS5 Pro will get less support than the PS4 Pro, just like PSVR 2. No, it won't. Dude, you're talking about a graphical upgrade. That's it. You're not talking about developing an entire fucking new library of games for a VR headset. That's madcap. So, by your logic, the Series S will get more support than the Series X. No, they get the exact same games. That's dumb as hell. PSVR 2 is dead. I think it was smart that they released the PC adapter. It actually makes the fucking headset way better of a value. Because before, it's like a ripoff. $600 to play fucking console VR games only. There's no reason you couldn't have plugged it into a PC. I think that was smart. They should have done that from the very beginning. PS5 Pro just means PS5 games. What are they going on? I don't fucking know, dude. Let's see. I'm just curious. Nah, Cold hasn't made any new propaganda lately. No cult propaganda. Does Dealer even upload anymore? I don't think. Yeah, 9 months ago. I guess he decided it wasn't worth it anymore. That's actually shocking. I don't think Dreamy's uploaded today. Yeah, no, he didn't upload anything. He's been releasing a shit ton of videos, so he's probably like, alright, I met my quota for the week. We could watch this. I haven't seen this yet.
My internet, my rules. Introducing My Home from Verizon. Choose what goes into your internet plan and always know what you pay. The price is the price, guaranteed. Plan.
What's up, gamers? Drew Casca here, and today we're talking about Metaphor Refantazio because I just...
What the fuck is this camera angle, dude? This looks like every solo male video on fucking Pornhub that you see.
Had a chance to play about 3 hours of the game itself, and to be honest, it's kind of blowing my mind. This is a new project by Atlas and a lot of the people behind the Persona series that I already loved, and recently, Sega reached out to me and said, do you want to come try the game out, come to New York, play it?
How do I know? Because I've used the fucking internet, bro.
You don't have to make a video or anything like that, but honestly, yeah, this is a very unique, very strange RPG that I feel like everybody is about to be talking about, but let's discuss. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, if you've ever played any of the Persona games, I'm sure this is going to look incredibly familiar, but with a very fantasy coat of paint, very Lord of the Rings, lots of interesting magic.
Lord of the Rings, yes. This is exactly what I think of when I see Lord of the Rings.
And a lot of just cool background ambiance.
Hell yeah, dude. Short-haired elf waifu.
Including wild monsters and cool kingdoms like that. But I think the element of this that's completely just hooked my imagination is the weirdness of it. And what I mean by that is that in Metaphor...
Oh, she's a fairy, dude. Fun-sized.
Or Refantazio, this game is definitely based on the feeling of anxiety. Now, each of the different Atlas projects, there's typically a vibe they're trying to match. Very jazzy or fun or murderous or whatever like that. Well, they straight up said the theme for this is anxiety. It's creepiness. It's that background creepy feeling in your back that things
My anxiety.
About to go very awry. So we're playing as this main character, the protagonist, and his goal is to try and essentially save the kingdom. The king has recently died. It seems like somebody is about to take over the kingdom. So you're trying to do this big, vague, incredibly difficult quest to save the kingdom and not die in the process. But what's cool is that as you're playing this, it's definitely a very classic style of RPG. The turn-based combat is incredibly freaking addictive. I had a chance to go through about 4 dungeons, and all of them were incredibly fun, but the way it works is this special weakness system. Now, this has existed in other things done by Atlas in the past, but the way it kind of works is that if you hit an enemy's weakness type, like an ice monster and you're using fire, instead of using your turn, it uses a half turn. So when you're playing as a full party...
I'm gonna be honest, bro, this kind of looks like slop compared to Persona.
If you figure out the weakness of a particular monster, whether it is slashing or special attacks...
This looks like Persona, but like a shitty reskin.
Or unleashing something of a particular elemental focus, it feels cool to keep stacking up that damage and actually making it so every turn is much more ruthless. But there's an extra part of this that I think is rather genius, which is that as you level up, while you're exploring these different dungeons, you can initiate combat. I played this on Xbox. Whenever you press the X button, you can sneak up and attack opponents before the actual battle begins. Now, when you do this, it builds up sort of a stagger gauge. If you manage to max out that stagger gauge before the fight begins, essentially like hitting them before they notice you, you could do an initiative attack. You can not only start the battle first, but a lot of times do a free critical strike, which against some of these tougher foes is incredibly nice. But there's
Soul Hackers 2? What was that?
Actually, an extra part of this.
Was that like another Persona ripoff game? Or I guess spin-off game?
cool. As you level up, you can scan the environment and see what level stuff is. If something is way weaker than it, you can use these basic X attacks to skip combat. You can straight up, instead of just doing hundreds and hundreds of random battles against level 1 enemies or people that are just way beneath you, you can fast forward through it, which means exploring dungeons feels more rewarding. Taking the wrong path on purpose to find cool extra gear or little extra puzzles and stuff like that, it feels much more encouraged. But the best part about this game is honestly the monster design and the mystery to it. So I met up with some friends and we all did the event together. It's my friend Lady Pelvic and Super Derek RPGs. We all showed up there. We all played the game, and the part of it is
What?
Lady Pelvic and Super Derek.
She named herself Lady Pelvic? Oh my god, just name yourself Lady Pussy, bro. Like, what? Oh my god. Lady Pelvic? Oh my god. Oh. Lady Labia has a better fucking ring to it than Lady Pelvic. Pelvic Gaming. I didn't even notice that shit. Pelvic Gaming. Is that like her gimmick? She puts a Wiimote in her snatch and then plays with the motion controls? Dude, what the fuck, man? What is that even supposed to mean? Pelvic Gaming? What?
RPGs. We all showed up there.
Dog, that is wild. I mean, now I'm curious. Hold on. What was it? Pelvic Gaming? Jesus Christ. Pelvic Gaming. Like,
hi
literally.
guys, my name is Lady Pelvic and I play video games.
With my pussy.
That's a video.
Dog, what the fuck? Like, dude, it's literally the fucking pelvis. Oh my god. What?
Video games. My two console choices are either PlayStation or Nintendo, and I like to play RPGs, JRPGs, and platformers. If you like informative reviews or goofy top 5s,
There's no explanation of the name, I'm assuming.
you should subscribe to me. Hell, I even have my own Let's Play channel. Click on my fro. If anything, subscribe because my awesome fro. Fro.
Whoa, dude, she's so quirky and cool. She would totally sleep with me, guys.
Fro. I play video games. Fro, man.
Oh my god. Ugh.
So quirky and cool, dude.
I really want to know the naming convention of Pelvic Gaming. Hi, I review video games, do silly top 5s and other video game related derpness. Love me. Hold on, let's see. Maybe there's a reason why she's called Pelvic. Nope. Not even an OnlyFans link. So that's not even why it's named that. Yeah, well, I would say she's a quirk chungus, but she's skinny, so not a chungus, but yeah, basically in all other forms of a quirk chungus, yeah. If she was fat, she'd fit the criteria of a quirk chungus. So... Well, dude, I was wondering if the pelvic was in, I guess, reference to, you know, an OnlyFans account, but no. That is, like, the weirdest name. That would be like if I named myself fucking Testicle Gaming or Erect Gaming or I don't fucking know. Urethra Gaming. Dude, what? That is so fucking stupid. Bro, I don't even know. Wild.
We all played the game, and the part of it, as soon as this demo was done and we left the place, we went and got dinner, and for about 4 hours, we ended up just talking about what we think this mystery means, which is the humans. So, in this world, a lot of these big, weird beasties, like this thing on the screen here, this is called a human. Now, I have no idea why, I don't quite understand it, but there's definitely something very spooky and amiss about the story that is honestly just so intriguing. Now, throughout the course of Refantazio, there are different races. There's people you encounter that have horns or pointed ears or features that make them like the different castes of society. People are ranked according to these different weird features of their body. Well, we are an Elda. We're an extremely rare, nearly extinct people that look very close to what we would consider to be a regular person, right? Well, as you join the army and go on missions and stuff like that, the big bad, the thing you're afraid to encounter the most, are these humans, these weird, super messed up monsters that a lot of times do have human faces. There's also some sort of extra element where your character talks about...
Wait, I want to date Lady Pelton? No. Bro, a shotgun shell would be blowing out the back of my head within 10 minutes. Creators freedom with the 2. Is the Wolfenstein franchise dead? Killed by DEI? After Youngblood, I would say so. Probably. I don't think anybody cares about it anymore. I don't think Wolfenstein 2 sold well either. Oski Woski with the 2. Iciler needs to tell his sister to calm down. That's right.
Reading this magical book that your buddy the prince had, and whenever you read it, it talks about the real world. They talk about safe streets and no darkness and lanterns that light up the entire city. Like, some...
Whoa. Where do they live? Detroit?
Think about this. There is some weird extra layer to the game that has me so deeply intrigued because I have no idea why we're fighting these things called humans. I have no idea where the humans are coming from, but something about this is definitely very, very messed up, and I cannot wait to figure out more. I gotta be honest, this reminds me of Final Fantasy IX. Now, let me explain. So, I love all the Final Fantasy games, but I've always thought that FF9 has a different vibe because it's very beautiful, but is incredibly bleak if you've ever played.
It's very cartoony, too.
Played FF9. It's a game that actually is about war and interdimensional beings and all sorts of very bad chaos. This sort of reminds me of that, where it is incredibly beautiful. It's great art. It's got this cool orchestral vocal tracks. The music completely melted my brain, but at the same time, the story...
I need to actually play through Final Fantasy IX at some point. I only, dabbled with it as a kid. I never really got into it.
Itself is incredibly freaking dark. I am already incredibly addicted.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Erection Gaming here, and check out my massive stack of video games.
To it, especially because I've barely scratched the surface of it. If you've played anything by this, people, like anything Atlas related, like
Dude, I wonder if her second channel that she was talking about is called Birth Canal Game. Oh, dude. What? Pelvic Gaming.
3 hours is barely anything. I mean, Persona 5 Real is like 250 hours to actually platinum it. So playing 3 hours of it is practically the introduction of it. But there is this system called archetypes that I barely got a chance to try. But these are it's like a combination of skill trees and talent systems. As you make friends and form bonds the way you do in other Atlas games, by going on quests, by teaming up with people, by entrusting them, you build up these special social links that give you access to their abilities. Befriending a warrior may give you extra talent tree options to give you more defense, more offense, more special stats offensively and protection-wise. Like, these archetypes, I've only had a chance to unlock 4 of them. These are going to essentially give you different abilities, different depths, different stuff to make it so that your playthrough can actually level up in a totally different way from my playthrough. Metaphor Refantazio, I'll be honest, even after 3 hours, I don't really know what's going on, but I think that's the most intriguing part about it. Something about this is deeply, deeply weird, and I cannot wait to play more and actually figure it out. Holy heck. Man, I cannot believe that this team, Studio Zero, just...
Cervix Gaming? Yeah, that could work too.
Keeps cranking out the most strange, addictive, amazing stuff. I'm just going to say this. If you're not paying attention to it...
Griffin's Gooch Gaming. There we go.
Now is the time. They've posted like 40 minutes of gameplay already. Go click through that. This is coming to PC, to Xbox, to PlayStation 5. I had a chance to play it on the Xbox, but man, if you're not paying attention to this game, now is the time. My off-the-cuff thoughts here is that my first impression is extremely positive, and I haven't even had a chance to dive deep into all the 50 billion different systems I'm sure we're going to see, but initial thoughts, heck yes. And thank you to Sega for having me come play it, because, yeah, I wasn't paying attention to it before, but I definitely am now. So, what do you guys think about this? Are you excited for Metaphor Refantazio? Do you even know what it is? Well, now you do.
If it has an easy mode, sure.
Oh, be sure to give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and be sure to keep dreaming. Also, I'm not sure, I haven't seen their videos yet, but my friends...
Does Pedo Sona have an easy mode? I don't remember. If it does, then I might play it.
Lady Pelvic and Super Derek are...
Lady Pelvic. Oh...
RPGs. They were there. They're also making videos. Go look at their channels. I never really shout people out, but they're really, really good classic RPG people. I'm huge fans of them. I haven't seen their videos yet. As soon as I'm done making this video, I'm going to go watch their videos because I'm curious what they think about it, because it seemed like we were all completely mind melted by how freaking good this was and how deep that mystery just exists.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last.
Yeah, Lady Pelvic and Mr. Scrotum. I'm really at a loss, bro. I have never heard of a fucking gaming channel named after fucking Velvet. Dude, that's crazy. That's more important than the game that was actually being discussed. Holy shit, man. Wowie zowie.
Big Labor Day deals are happening now at Best Buy.
As we've seen the distribution of gaming,
yeah, I mean, I guess
shift from physical to more and more just being all digital. There have been a lot of...
I mean, I guess that is the thing, you know, is like there is no creative names anymore. So I guess, you know,
questions around GameStop's place, or really just any retailer's place in gaming, outside of just selling the console itself. How do these companies stick around and continue selling games if there's no physical media to sell? Well, now it appears GameStop is making a pivot, and it actually made headlines all across the internet this past week as they announced that they were going to be apparently changing things up and heading more towards retro games at select locations. Well, it turns out one of those select locations is actually near me, so I decided to head out there and see what they had. So if you guys enjoy these videos, make sure that like button and subscribe if you're new. So this is what really started to make the rounds here. GameStop making this pivot to retro gaming at select location, and a lot of these write-ups were happening during the week as this really had been picking up a lot of steam. And I mean, these are all section, which was this. So early days, I guess is how we can view this. But yeah, right now they have one section at the back of the store that is just their
Spyro
retro titles. And I mean, these are all games clearly that have box art you can take the disc out of and just put out there. You don't have to worry about it being stolen or something. And well, right now it's a selection of 360, PS3, Wii U, and then they do have some 3DS games down here as well. I was looking for like Vita, didn't see anything like that. It's a pretty straightforward selection of games. I did see some original Xbox down here. They had like 4 titles, which again, not much down here. And I was going through and just kind of snapping some pictures of what they had, and the prices aren't terrible. I was a little surprised. Driver San Francisco at $30. I'm not sure if that's just an expensive game in general online, but the prices weren't.
Yeah, any racing game's expensive.
They're not terrible. Like, I've seen much worse on like eBay or just at convention. If it's at a convention, good luck, right? So the fact that you can bring these back,
I'm hoping the PS5 Pro is $700, man. $700, I think, is the right price because it means the console will actually be a substantial power upgrade and not like some fucking, you know, half-ass thing like the PS4 Pro.
They give you a receipt. The whole thing doesn't work. That does add some, we'll say, peace of mind to the whole thing, and it's GameStop, so you can take it to any GameStop. But I did see this one. Sean told me that this is the move. This is the wrestling game to get here. And it was $13. Now, the wrestling games aren't backwards compatible, although I know we got to a point where they were just going on to Xbox One and PS4 and subsequently Xbox Series and PS5 anyway. But I was looking actually at some of the older 360 ones. I also saw WWE 12 here. I picked that one up too, because again, they're actually not terribly expensive. And I've been playing more and more the newer one. I was curious to go back and see what the older ones were like then. This is kind of that period of time where
Ew, it doesn't have a real case, though. I wouldn't have bought that.
Out on a lot of these wrestling games compared to the GameCube and the PS2 days when I played them all the time. But something I noticed as I was looking through these is, unfortunately, the cases themselves are not like the original cases. So it does seem like they have a lot of things that are disc only, that they're printing out cover art for and just using generic cases. Some they do have them, like 2K17 back here, you can kind of see that. But for the most part, a lot of these games are just using like these generic black DVD cases, and they're very flimsy.
Disgusting. There's no way I would buy that.
And kind of cheap feeling. Now the PS3 game,
Dude, I refuse to buy games with a shitty conditioned case. Like, I just refuse, bro. Unless the case is in, like, almost like new condition, I'm not interested.
games, fortunately, that were over here, those seem to have mostly the correct ones. I mean, those are really easy to spot. But, I mean, you can see a lot of these are just generic cases and cover art. So, early days again, and I'm curious if they're able to continue growing this out because they do list that they will be doing 10% extra trade credit. And I'm sure they'll run all kinds of different promotions right now, just try to get more of these games in the door, which really any GameStop can take trade. And it seems, and we'll talk about this in a minute, that the certain locations that are listed are almost like the hub or like the center point for other GameStops around them to pretty much send the majority of the retro titles to. Now, I mentioned they do have Wii U titles, and like I saw Breath of the Wild here on the Wii U. That's at $19.99. Like that's again not terrible in terms of pricing. Wii U games, by the way, are fairly expensive now from what we're seeing online. They had Wii games.
I just don't understand how people like destroy their game cases like they do. It doesn't make any sense, bro. I have never like put my fucking fist through a game case or like completely shredded the case or, you know, like burned it or like just dumped liquid all over. Like, it's weird, bro. I don't understand how that fucking happens.
To one cartridge game, I asked them when I went up to the counter, I said, okay, what do we have cartridge-wise? Perfect Dark. That was kind of, they had like a drawer in the back, and I asked them about this whole retro thing, which apparently it's so new even to them. They were like, yeah, we heard about it pretty recently too, as we were setting up this section, basically. And they don't really have a way to show off these cartridges, which is kind of an issue, because you can't put the cartridges out on the shelf. People will just, someone will take it at some point, right? Especially if it's like a high dollar one, you can't do that. They don't have any display cases to put them in, because those are taken up by used consoles that they want to show off, like a PlayStation 4 or a Switch or PS5. You put that behind glass. So at this time, they really don't have anywhere to put them. So they're just in drawers in the back where no one can see them. Now, they did mention that if you go into GameStop, you might as well just ask to see if they have cartridges, because what's happening, as I was leaving this GameStop, which I did pick up a few of those like retro games. I grabbed a couple 360 games. I actually got Star Wars Force Unleashed 2 on the Wii. It was like $5, and that was, I remember that was a very, the Force Unleashed and the Force Unleashed 2 on the Wii were very like weird or just different ports of that game, different versions of it. So I grabbed that. I thought it'd be interesting, and I was curious if they had the manuals in the back, and they did. So it seems
Force Unleashed was great, man.
Seems like they're also separating the manuals from the boxes and the box art they put out on the shelf, which is a good idea, obviously. Again, people just take stuff. So fortunately, it seems like they're at least thinking about some of the little details here. But as I left, I decided, you know, I'm going to go to another GameStop that's not marked as a retro store, because the way they were talking about this was that these stores send the retro games to them, but when they get them on trade, they just put them out on the shelf.
Dude, I remember, like, I let my friend borrow a game, and, like, I don't know what happened, but, like, he gave me the game case back, and, like, there was a puncture through the front cover of the case. And I was, like, fucking horrified, bro. That shit pissed me off so much. Because, like, I always kept my cases. And, dude, I still have my cases for my old Pokemon fucking DS games in perfect condition. Like, I kept the cases for all that type of shit because I didn't have to trade them in. Like, I still have my old Pokemon cases in, like, perfect condition, bro. Like, that shit pisses me off when people don't treat their game cases right. Like, I don't know. I had to buy another copy of the game because it just irritated me so much. I sold that copy and then bought another one because I just refused to have a fucking, you know, disgusting looking case for my game. It bothered me. But yeah, he never got any more of my games after that.
Shelves. So while they're marked as a retro store, doesn't necessarily mean that any GameStop out there wouldn't have retro games. And in fact, when I got to this other store, they just have a bunch of 360 games just out underneath the Xbox One games. Like, this is like a different GameStop near me. And apparently if they have, so what they do is I think they were called RSBs, and basically you would get like an email.
Yo,
and a bunch of stickers.
paintball? I would buy that if I saw that.
Tell you what to pack in a box, and they may call for a bunch of 360 games, at which point they would take these off the shelves and then send them to that other GameStop. In this case, though, they had these on trade, and they just go right out. And in fact, it was the same over with the Switch games. They had some 3DS and DS games here.
Oh, new Super Mario Bros. Wii, I think, is pretty valuable.
Wii U. So they are just kind of throwing these out on the shelf. I asked for cartridges and stuff. They didn't have any of those. And even on the PlayStation front, they had some PS3 games just sitting under their PS4 titles. So I think they even had like 1 or 2 PS2. They had like Incredible Hulk on the PS2 and Need for Speed Pro Street, I think. So they just have these that they're collecting now, and it's definitely worth just checking out a GameStop near you just to see. I do think that there is potential here, though, because while I'm sure GameStop is going to view these retro games as the thing they should be selling to make money, I think there are other benefits besides that, as in generating traffic for your brick-and-mortar stores that can then lead to sales of other things that you have. And I mean, really, retro games in general can feed into the collectibles, which I know are high margin for them.
Dude, retro gaming is what GameStop should have embraced a long time ago. They should have taken in all the retro shit and put it in a fucking warehouse and let it all appreciate in value and just slowly trickle the supply back into the market.
Accessories like Nintendo 64 controllers, Super Nintendo controllers, any of these third-party controllers, I will tell you, made quite a bit of margin over the cost that you would pay out, or even just a range or mix of other used games, maybe from newer generations. It was actually pretty frequent for me to see a PlayStation 3 game, a PlayStation 4 game, a Nintendo 64 game, and then like an Xbox 360 game all get put up on the counter at the same time by the same person. At the end of the day, they're all games, and maybe you want to pick from a range of different generations. It's nice to be able to do that all at one store. With all that said, though, it does seem like a logistical nightmare to get this thing off the ground now. Sure, they have a lot of locations, and if they only have so many retro stores, they can basically use, say, 10 GameStops to then get all the retro trade-ins possible to send to one, and then label that a retro store. Sure, I get that, but it's not like these games are growing on trees out there. It's very difficult to come across them. So they would have to do, I think, a substantial investment just to get a bunch of these games into a store. As in, they have to go out and start buying them. Like,
nah, the cost of storing all that's not that much, bro. All you have to do is build one large warehouse or buy one, and then just climate control it, and it's not that expensive. I mean, you're talking about GameStop buying stuff at 30 to 40% current market price. So, like, they're buying stuff at 30 to 40% market value at the time. You store all that stuff away for like 10, 15 years in a climate-controlled warehouse. And, bruh, that's easy money. That's not even hard to justify at all. Griffin, well, dude, I'm starting my stash of sealed video games, man. Like, I have a stonk position in sealed games. I have a lot of PS3 and 360 stuff. I have 3DS. I'm starting to save like a bunch of PS4 and PS5 stuff. Nintendo Switch, like, that's the plan, bro, is I'm keeping all that shit sealed for the next 10, 15 years, see what happens, and I'll just cash it all out. See if I make some money, and at that point, it doesn't really matter, because I've already spent the money, and I'm obviously not missing it 15 years from now. But yeah, in like, what, probably 2035, I'll look at selling some of it. But until then, it's just gonna stay sealed in a box, and I'm not even gonna fuck with it. So I'm already up a lot. Like, for example, let's see how much this is selling for. Drakengard 3 PS3. So Drakengard 3 for the PlayStation 3, which I have about 30 copies of sealed that I got for $20 to $30 a piece, is selling for $72 new or $60 pre-owned. So that's just one thing. Let's see. Near PS3. How much is that selling for? That one's about the same. Or no, I got those for I think $15, so it's like 18 to 20. So not a huge gain on that one. But niche, Japanese, and Nintendo is my 3 criteria. If it's a niche game, if it's a Japanese game, and if it's a Nintendo game, it's worth keeping sealed. So Griffin's going to be an old man in 15 years? Yeah, but the thing is if I got all these boxes full of shit, I can open them up and then contact like a game reseller or a store or something like that and be like, hey, you want to come buy all this shit for 75% of market? And most likely they'll be like, sure. Because it's all brand new sealed merchandise. It's not used shit. So It's premium inventory. Concord will go on fire sale for like $10. That's when I would buy it if you want to hold on to it. But I wouldn't. But yeah, I definitely prefer like stocking up on sealed versus used, because used you get a lower profit margin from if you go to sell it in bulk. Like, you know, people will pay you more for a new game percentage wise than for a used one, because new is inherently more rare. Buy now, sell when I'm 50. Exactly, man. I mean, like, shit, dude, I have like probably 30 copies each of like shit like Scarlet and Violet for the Switch, Shining Pearl, Brilliant Diamond. I'm trying to think what else. I have like a ton of copies of Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu sealed, Super Mario 3D All-Stars, Mario Kart. I'm trying to think. I have a ton of copies of Skyward Sword that I bought for $20 a piece for the Switch. But yeah, man, I got a lot of good stuff. So I got, you know, my 35 sealed deluxe editions of Rebirth. I've got like 10 copies of Final Fantasy VII Remake Deluxe. But yeah, man. I have... Dude, I got Halo Infinite Collector's Editions, which are pretty rare, apparently. I don't know if those are actually worth anything or not. I bought them. I don't know if they're actually worth anything because Halo Infinite sucks. Let's see. Halo Infinite Collector's Edition. It's worth $200. I don't even remember how much it costs. No clue. I don't even remember. I got it from Walmart, I think. It was on discount, so I bought them. American sealed game pickers? Hell yeah, dude. The good thing is with the Switch is like the Switch is going to be easily one of the most collectible consoles of all time. Everybody loves the Switch. So the Switch will easily be probably the most collectible console, games-wise, since probably the GameCube, is my guess. People love the Switch, man. Like, the GameCube is super collectible. I don't think the Wii will be. The Wii, like, it has an okay library, but the Wii U I don't think will be super collectible because everything got re-released on the Switch anyway. But yeah, I think GameCube and then Wii are like going to be Nintendo's two most collectible consoles of like the modern era, I guess you want to say. But I don't really think there's going to be a ton of Xbox collectors out there for the Xbox Series because everybody will play their shit in Goy Pass, so they'll have no connection to physical games as much as like a PS4 or a Nintendo Switch. But yeah. I don't know if the Wii U is going to be as valuable long term. Because, like, are N64 games, like, super expensive or nah? I don't really know too much about them, but are N64 games, like, crazy expensive across the board or not really? Like, are they approaching that $100 to $200 price point? Because a lot of GameCube stuff is like at that $100 to $200 price point. Like GameCube's getting very expensive to collect. Only a couple of them? Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of interesting how Nintendo works, but I think the Switch will be a safe bet. Because, I mean, people already love collecting for the Switch right now. So, in 10, 15 years, I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. Dude, I love the old, like, bro, I used to have, like, this pristine copy of Valkyrie Profile when I was a kid that I bought from a game store for like $30. And bro, they had one at the store I went to the other day, and I was really tempted to buy it because it looked, bruh, like the old Squaresoft PS1 games look so fucking nice. I don't know, bro. I would love to get like a display case and just like line up all the old Squaresoft games for PS1. Like, the cover art on all of those games just looks so good. Like, that just super retro-looking Japanese hand-drawn art. Like, bruh, that shit just looks fire. I don't know, man. I love that visual aesthetic. Those Valkyria Chronicles yeah, those are really cool. I'd never seen the Steelbook before. They had 2 copies for $15, and I was like, yeah, fuck, I'll take both. I'd never seen those before. So, I like Valkyria Chronicles, too. It's actually a really good game. Is Rich on hiatus again? I would imagine he'll stream the DSP documentary tomorrow. But let's see. RTU streams. Yup. He's gone. I don't know, bro. He must have money in savings or something, because how the fuck is this his full-time job and he only streams like once every fucking week? He's got to have a shit ton of money in savings or something. I don't know. But even then, bro, there's no way I could do that. My brain would never let me not work like that, bro. My brain would literally drive me fucking batshit crazy if I wasn't working and that was my job. That's the reason why I didn't want to do YouTube full time, is because, like, dude, that shit, I would hate it. Because the thing is like, at least with a normal job, you're done after a certain amount of hours. If I was doing YouTube full time, I'd be uploading like multiple videos a day, most likely, and then also streaming. I would probably work for like 20 hours a day, man. Because just the earnings potential would like drive me to fucking just grind that shit out like no fucking tomorrow. And I would end up just absolutely hating it. Because it would become my entire existence. So, that shit would drive me fucking insane. He struck a deal with Big Cheese Records. Yeah. Rich is a producer now. To find the next Ice Spice? Oh, yeah, dude. Every, you know, young 18 to 19-year-old girl from the Bronx is looking to sign with a 42-year-old man who looks like he's 60. Dude, I'd probably be like the quartering, honestly, if I did YouTube full time. I would just like pump out like 5 slop videos a day and just make as much money as possible. and then stream at night. That's what I would do. Hey, I'm from the Bronx. Nice, bro. Got any new ice spices to hook Richard Review Tech USA up with? He's a talented MC looking for his next star to throw down some sick bars on his new beats. Yeah, honestly, I could probably do more than 5 videos a day if I really tried. It's not hard. Like, the biggest thing would just be my thumbnails would suck. Because I would have to do them myself, but yeah. I would just have to make really shit thumbnails. I would have to do like that old style of thumbnails that the quartering used to do where it's like text on one half and a picture on the other. Because those are super quick to make. You know, I wouldn't be able to do thumbnails like this. Oops. Ew, I almost just heard myself talk. Thank God I muted that earlier. Woo! Gross. I've already had to sit through that once. No more today. Why did that not... That opened the video and not the fucking thumbnail. Hold on. Where have you gone? Ah, there it is. Nope, I do all my thumbnails myself. So yeah, this is my thumbnail for the Black Ops video. There we go, bro. I'm very proud of the ruler idea. Because, like, I had made the thumbnail with just this, and I was like, it's kind of missing something. And then I added the fucking inch mark here, and then the ruler, and I cut it off at 6 inches, but yeah. So, I think in the first 15 seconds, I call it Black Cock 6 inches or some shit like that. I forgot. If you can make thumbnails, you're technically a graphic designer. Exactly why you shouldn't get a degree in it. But yeah, I think that's good, bro. I like that a lot. Well, dude, the BBC will extend with each subsequent release. That's the thing, is right now they're only on BBC 6 inches. Then it'll be BBC 7, then BBC 8, BBC 9, BBC 10, BBC 54, you know? It's got to grow over time. You know, you don't get an erection immediately. You know, it progressively gets harder and harder and longer until you reach the pinnacle. So right now we're in an intermediary stage where it's going from soft to hard. So right now it's Black Cock's 6 inches. But don't worry, the 7, the 8, the 9 will come afterwards. Be patient, guys. Good things come to those who wait. The full-size BBC will make its appearance before you know it. But yeah, I like this thumbnail. I think it looks pretty clean, honestly. 6 inches aside. Didn't mean to, you know, project. But yeah, 6 inches aside, I think it looks like a pretty clean thumbnail. I'm just curious.
Well, he's dead, so.
I just want to see what his comment says. Review edibles. You know it's sad when DSP is making more money than you. Dickers, Phil starting to become more likable than Rich. I'm not obsessed with Phil. Followed by Rich streaming about DSP 6 times in a row. What happened to you? Find it hilarious how a man in his 50s wasted all his money on tech gadgets. Absolutely brain dead. Rich can't listen to save his life. He said he unplugged the battery.
Hello, you do not need to disconnect the battery when upgrading your SSD. However, it's always good to practice turn off your computer.
I don't care. Let's see. Never thought I'd see the day where DS more respected than you. I never thought Rich and EDP would have so much in common. So you're after DSP because this is sad, unhealthy obsession over a grown man. Unfortunately, he's married, so you can't have him, little bro. At this point, you should just propose, confess your love. Philip, Paul, Masoshi. Rich, what have you become? I show my kids videos of you to convince them to stay off drugs. Well, he's dead, so this is sad. He literally comes on here every few days to get enough donations to buy some Burger King. Lol Cow Rich is so jealous of DSP. Rich, what is the difference between XQC and guys like Duty? I don't fucking care. Rich is absolutely obsessed with Phil to the point that he needs help. He has done nothing but focus on Phil for the past 6 times, and it's clearly at the point where he needs to be locked up in the mental asylum. Like this comment, if Rich should retire. With all sincerity, can you just leave Phil alone and let him have his moment? He's got some skeletons in the closet, but he's more than suffered enough from it. Just focus on content where you can add value and stop bullying a guy who's just trying his best. It's like you don't get watching a guy for hours and publicly mocking him isn't harassment. If you keep doing it, drama will find its way back to you. Uh-oh. You're sad, Rich. You're so sad. Review Tech USA hacked JKB is slurring more than someone that's had multiple strokes. Rich isn't just trolling us at this point. Super chat only. He wants to show off the illusion he's making money on screen. Where's Jay? I never unplugged the battery when cloning SSD. Just powered off. Oh my god, bro. Like, his whole comment section is just people shitting on him. It's pretty sad. Rich is his own biggest troll. Yeah, it really is sad, dude. He just completely fucking shot himself in the back of the head for no fucking reason. It makes no sense, dude. I don't get it. Like, why? Why? Why would you just completely throw away your entire career to pursue your dream of being a fucking music producer? Do that shit on the side, bro. That's just like insanity to me, bro. But it also shows why Rich was willing to become a full-time YouTuber in the first place, is because he literally had nothing else going for him in life. So I guess that's what it is, man. It's like he literally worked like just random jobs here and there and was like, whatever, I'm making more money on YouTube than whatever it was I was doing, so I'll become a full-time YouTuber. And yeah, I don't fucking know. Yeah, dude, the fucking pot is making him lazy and contempt and just lethargic. So, well, I mean, he already was that, but more so than before. It's like he doesn't do anything now. It's sad. Honestly. I kind of feel bad for him, bro. Rich is more lazy than I am. Yeah, I mean, it's just really sad. Dead ass, man. I feel pity. I don't like to see people self-destruct like that. Especially if I enjoyed their content in the past, but, you know, there's nothing you can do about it. It's just the way it goes, man. Lies, Griffin wants us to suffer. I would never want you to suffer, bro. That's the thing. Like, I don't like surrounding myself with losers, bro. That's the thing. Is like, if I have the choice, I would rather lift everybody up around me simultaneously. Because it's like, do you want to be surrounded by a bunch of fucking, you know, no life losers that have nothing going for them in life, who are just like fucking literal, like fucking bug people that just are basically slaves to the system? I don't know, man. I'd rather be surrounded with people who are like winning at life. Personally. You know, it's like all these people who want to like rule over like this serf class of idiots. And it's like, why? It's very odd. This is why I'm scared of being wasted potential. Well, you got to go do something, bro. Will Griffin join EFAB? No. I am not going on a furry podcast. Join a frat. Well, it's a little late for that, bro. I already graduated from grad school, so it'd be a little weird if I was like, hello, fellow kids. I'm here to start school. Like, shit. Imagine 26-year-old me going back to college, be like, what's up, guys? It's my first day of school. Can you guys show me around the campus? Like the movie 17 again? I don't know what that is. What is 17 again? You were already on there in your persona? Shh, don't tell anyone. Yeah, but I'm not talking about going back to college. I'm talking about joining a frat as a 26-year-old would be weird. That's what we're talking about, is like not just going to college, but like joining a frat. Like if I were to go back to college and then join a fucking frat, that'd be weird. Go back to college just to, well, that would be an option. Yeah, there's been like these videos I've seen on Twitter recently of like these, I guess, sororities doing their recruitment videos. And bruh, it's like insane. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. It renews your faith in humanity, essentially. It's like, damn. I can see if I can find it real quick. Let me see. I've seen it all over my Twitter feed. Sorority recruit. Let's see. Yeah, this video. Where's my stream at? There we go. This one. I've seen this video like 100 fucking times, dude. It keeps getting reposted.
A little more, get the party.
Ew, the music's bad, but yeah. I'm not listening to the music because it sucks. But yeah. Eufy alerts? Yeah, no, dude. But yeah, there's like 100 fucking videos like this on Twitter all over the place of like all the fucking sororities recruiting or whatever. Was this the hub? Oh, no.
A little more, get.
Ugh. Dude, the music is terrible, though. But yeah. There's been some straight heat on the timeline lately. There was a story about a guy who paid off a student loans in college and then realized student forgiveness was there, but they wouldn't pay. Yeah. That's why it's fucked up for them to be doing student debt repayment, because it's like literally a kick in the balls to everybody that did what they were supposed to. So. And then there's people who decided not to go to college because they couldn't afford the student loans. So it's like, well, fuck, you could have gone to college and been better off in life, but, you know, you did the responsible thing and didn't take on a bunch of debt. Like, it's literally just an insult to everybody who actually, you know, was financially responsible. Why sororities recruiting? Because when you go to college, you rush either a frat or a sorority, and you join that sorority. Basically, sororities and frats are businesses. You have to pay, like, membership dues. So, the fraternities at my school, they would charge, like, $6,000 a year to be, like, a member of the frat. And I would assume sororities are the exact same. But yeah, you rush either a frat or a sorority. And then, you know, it's like a whole recruitment process type shit. And once you get in, then you have to pay the membership dues and all that type of shit. No, the sororities and frats are independent. So, like, a fraternity will have chapters at different schools. So, like, you know, every school in your state might have the same fraternity, but, you know, it's not run by the school, it's run by the organization. And they have, like, different chapters at different schools. I mean, maybe if you join a gay frat, they'll have an orgy, but I don't really think that's typical, man. I mean, I didn't go to, like, a California school or something like that, so I don't think sex orgies are, like, a normal thing at normal schools. Now, I did see an ad at my school for, like, a fucking campus orgy. I don't know if anyone over the age or under the age of 50 went. So I don't think any of the students were interested in that. But I don't know, man. That shit would have been sketchy as fuck. Yeah, there was like a flyer at one of the bus stops that said campus orgy, and it like listed an address and everything, and it said wear a mask or whatever, like a masquerade type thing. It's like, yeah, nah. Yeah, that's probably for the teachers, man. The administration and all that, you know. Gross. But yeah, I mean, basically, fraternities are for people who want to make sure they have, like, friends and a community and stuff like that at college. So they're not a bad thing. But I just didn't want to pay for it, bro, because I'm cheap when it comes to shit like that. I don't like paying for that type of stuff. So... Do I just hate every game that comes out, or is there anything new that's come out in recent years you fuck with? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Dragon's Dogma 2, Rise of the Ronin. I'm trying to think what else this year. What else has come out? I thought I said Stellar Blade. Yeah, Paper Mario was good. I'm enjoying Visions of Mana so far. Black Ops 6 is decent, at least from the beta. Space Marine 2 looks like it'll be good. Astrobot looks like it's gonna be good. So it's pretty good. Yeah, the First Descendant. There you go. That's a good one. For obvious reasons. See, of all this of the two, it's time for you to hop off Ballsack. It probably is, honestly. It's 5:20, so I probably should go to bed. Because I may not have work tomorrow, but I have it on Tuesday, so I can't be completely fucking up my sleep schedule. Plus, I need to wake up in time to publish that video, so... Because that was the problem today, is I slept in and I didn't get a chance to edit in time, so... Yeah, I need to publish that, you know... Black Ops video at some point. But anyway, guys, have a wonderful Monday. Hopefully you have the day off if you're from the greatest country on planet Earth. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.